Question. How do we call him?
He gave us a signal.
What up, Gotham Guardians and Arkham Adversaries? It's your boy Trey of the Bat Channel, and we are live from the Bat Cave, and it is DC FanDome Day. Hell yes. So excited. I've been waiting for this for a while. I mean, a lot of hyped emotions, just ready to see whatever DC has in store for us. I hope there's a few surprises. You guys know what I'm looking for, the Ayer cut. But we're going to get some Batman, some Black Adam. But today we have a really cool watch party for you guys today. I'm super stoked to introduce you guys to a few of my panel people. First off, we bringing in Mr. Bat Dan and Jeffrey. How you guys doing?
I'm doing good, man. It really, for me, I'll be honest, I really wasn't going to watch DC FanDome alone because of everything that's been going on.
Yeah,
for the past few months with Antonov and stuff. But I am glad that I'm glad I'm here with you guys. So in a sense, I'm like, I wasn't really gonna watch DC FanDome on their site, but I was going. But if the opportunity did present itself, that I was going to watch it with friends, I would actually watch it. So yeah, I'm actually glad to be here talking to you guys about it.
Yeah, man, it's great to have you here, Jeffrey. I know we've had you on the show before, but for the first time, we are having my man Batman. We might as well be brothers from another mother because we were pretty damn close. And both crazy Bat fans. Batman, I am so glad to have you finally on the show, brother. How you doing?
Good. I'm glad to finally be on the show. It's nice when you have like a regular work schedule. It's a lot easier to do things like this, when I'm not sleeping at daytime. So
right.
I'm thrilled. I'm, fingers crossed for the Ayer cut announcement and the Batfleck in the Batgirl movie announcement. And J.K. Simmons is Gordon as well. Those
I think that part's already been confirmed. Like J.K. Simmons,
it hasn't been officially confirmed. It was sourced out that he was tapped in to return to the role. There just wasn't a confirmation if he accepted it. But it is true.
Okay.
The offer is in his court. He just has to say yes to it. So
okay.
I think he's going to say yes to it, though. I mean, I think they're going to let us know about that today at DC FanDome. I agree, Batman. If I saw correctly, I think there was a super chat already. You're already ahead of me, Trevor H. So for super chats today, anything you guys put into super chat is all going to the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. It's a cause that is, really means a lot to me, but it means a lot to, the Snyderverse community. So every dollar counts, to helping people, and whatever, YouTube obviously takes their cut, but whatever's left over, we put all into American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. Stupid YouTube, right? Like, I think is it 10,000 subscribers, you get the new perk that you can, just donate all of it. Like you can have like a fundraiser or something like that. And one day we won't have to like do this silly thing anymore where, you know, YouTube is taking this unfortunate cut, those gritty monsters. But Trevor H, thank you so much. You gave us $5 starting the day off right. Dope countdown. Thank you. Yeah, it took all night to make. But for you, sir, we have some new $5 super chat videos for you. So I will give you this one for today.
And then he had us. Lights out! Now you want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
Thank you so much, Trevor H. We really do appreciate it, brother. But man, so yes, the watch party, our first ever watch party of the Bat Channel. I am super excited. If you guys don't already know, we're not going to show DC FanDome on our channel simply because I don't want Warner Brothers for any reason just coming down and taking the video down, because they've done that to me before. Actually recently too. I had like just put up a picture on my thumbnail and I blurred it out, tried to do some like tweaking so it wasn't like fully out there, but it was a leaked photo, I guess, of Superman or something like that, or Flash. I don't even know. But they weren't happy about it and they completely took down my video. So I think I'm on like Warner Brothers watch list now. So, but make sure, if you guys haven't already, smash that like, get us to 2K subscribers, share this video, get your friends into the watch party. Cause I always say the more people there are in the chat, the more fun it is. It's just going to be a hell of a good time. Just a group of friends who enjoy DC content. We do have some expectations, so we're going to be real with you about it, but also raising money for a great cause like the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. So guys, like I said, super chat, all at AFSP. DC FanDome. We did a video recently of hype versus lame, and it seems like majority of the panels, we don't even know a schedule of panels yet. But it seems like,
now that I think about it, they didn't actually reveal it today either. So I don't know if I don't know if last minute stuff is going on or whatever. But it is surprising that they didn't have a schedule for it.
It is. It really is surprising. To me, it's like, why not? Like, I mean, they had it last year, and really it's probably the fact that they just want you to watch all 4 hours, and rather than it being like a full day of events like last year was, it was kind of 2 days, but really 1 day. They're probably just forcing everyone to watch the 4-hour show they have, so that way you see everything that's coming up. But it definitely seems like this year. Oh, I just see DC FanDome is starting their show. It's going on in 40 seconds. 40 seconds. So hopefully you guys are ready for that. But I'm going to turn my volume down here so you can't hear the echo from my headphones. But out of curiosity, let's start with Batman. What are you hoping to see from DC FanDome? Is there anything in particular that, of the panels they have said they're going to have, that you're interested in seeing?
I mean, I'm still interested in the Batman panel, even though I'm not happy about the circumstances that created it. I'm not going to fault the movie for it. Black Adam, and then I am a little excited for the Flash into the Batverse. Yes, that's what I'm calling it, because that's what it should be called.
Me too. Oh, here we go.
Yep, here goes Dwayne Johnson right now.
Zod
Rider, I see you in the chat, bro. I'm actually sending it to you now.
Looks like they're starting off with that.
Oh, I haven't been paused. That's why.
Atlantis, the mascara in the iconography for DC's heroes.
Wait.
Just like the bat symbol, the bat
oh crap, my headphones aren't working. Let's try this again. Here, let's try this again.
Do you guys hear my TV?
I don't at the moment. I think you're good, Jeffrey.
Okay, that's good then.
Man, the chat on DC FanDome's pages is blowing up, and we haven't even seen anything yet.
Let's just put Restore the Snyderverse down just to.
I think the Black Adam panel is going to be insane. So let's just say this, guys, like when the trailers actually go down, we won't do too much talking. So that way we can really focus in.
I'll be muting my mic, honestly, when the trailers pop up. So
Glad to be here, guys.
Yep. But I'm really looking forward to Black Adam and the Batman, and that's the only one. Those are the only two known ones I'm looking for. And they showed the Zack Snyder's Justice League shot.
Yeah. Are they playing? That's a beautiful light in the background, isn't it?
Hold up. Let me mute my mic.
I don't know. But they did show Zack Snyder's
song that they played was a beautiful lie arrangement.
Oh.
Shazam.
Yeah, they are playing it a little bit.
Yeah.
They showed the BVS.
I think the very beginning they had some of it. I don't know has anyone seen the Zack Snyder's Justice League clip yet? I haven't.
I saw a snippet of it, and I just saw a snippet of it.
It was really quick. It was really quick.
Oh, well, there is BVS right there.
And they just showed a clip of the Flash from Justice League. One of those clips that could be from either.
Yeah. Hey, Brandon, how's it going, bud? Glad to have you here, man. Zod, I sent you the link if you haven't gotten it yet to your Twitter.
Oh, boy.
Okay. Here we go.
Oh, yeah. The Batman's looking good, man. I think it's going to be actually very well done. Maybe more of the same of the kind of the Nolan trilogy where it's very grounded and realistic, but it's looking good still. What up, Koopy Malik? How you doing, bud? Is it on yet? Yes, it is on. We're about maybe 3 minutes in.
Yeah, I guess. I'm not keeping track of time.
Peacemaker right by Batman. That's perfect. Because they're so opposites of hype.
No, I would say it's more comedian than Peacemaker.
Zod Rider in the house.
Hey, what's up, guys?
We just got to, I don't know if you have DC FanDome on at all.
Yeah, I got it on.
See what they got in store for us if they treat us well.
Oh, fuck the CW shows.
Yeah,
no one really watches them anymore. I'm surprised that the Flash has survived as long as it has.
Yeah, I mean, it's very clear that nobody watches the shows. I'm actually surprised that they waste all this time hyping them up. It's weird.
I guess they do have some fan base.
Yeah. There's always a cult following.
Yeah.
All right, it's a little disturbing that they played Robert Pattinson's voice and they're playing the Christopher Reeve Superman theme. And,
Yeah.
I mean, it's a little bit bizarre to me. Like, what are they doing?
Yeah, that is kind of bizarre.
Bow down to Zod.
Okay, just announce the Ayer cut already.
Yeah, for real.
They're probably gonna. My prediction is they're probably going to have a black screen at the end of DC FanDome and have Jared Leto just laughing his real Joker laugh at the end of it.
Oh, that would be interesting.
I genuinely think that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah. So they're still using the same setup from last year's DC FanDome, just different artwork rather than I think last year Jim Lee designed all the art for that.
Yeah, I think it's very lazy actually.
I mean, what else could they do if it's visual? I mean, so I'm just letting it pass.
That's about saving money, obviously. I mean,
yeah.
The Batman Gotham Knights, okay. Batwoman.
Okay,
I heard Black Adam was going to be the first panel today. I'm not sure if that's true.
Oh, they just mentioned The Rock, so I think so. I think it's going to be Black Adam. Yep, Black Adam. Needing my mic.
Well, a Black Adam trailer would be nice. I mean,
I think we'll at least get a teaser for Black Adam.
We should get a full trailer since the movie's ready to go. It
would be nice. I mean, Matt Reeves was able to. Oh, here we go. Oh, there's the helmet. Cool. It looks like they kicked ass on the suits for Black Adam.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, isn't that nice? Zachary Levi. Oh. Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for hanging out watching it with you guys, I don't think I would have watched it by myself either. I'm with Jeffrey on that.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a ton that interests me for this year's DC fandom, but Black Adam and the Batman, I'm definitely interested in. And then the Flash, I want to know more. You know, and
the Flash, we should at least get a full trailer by now too. It's ridiculous.
I mean, they just finished shooting, so I don't think
right. So I mean,
so it's like, why aren't they even here?
Yeah, we'll get that little vignette that leaked earlier this year where they talked about Supergirl and two idiots. That's what we'll get.
Yeah. Trey, I told Sil on Facebook if he sees ambulance on the Warner Bros. Parking lot, then the Erica is coming to fandom. Perhaps the ambulance did park on Warner Bros. Lot. Yeah.
I mean, like, that's the thing. I feel like if what was that?
Dwayne Johnson's just badass.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard something weird. Wait, what?
Oh, here we go.
Me and my mic.
Oh. Here we go.
Oh boy.
Oh man.
Oh.
Holy shit.
I'm sold.
Yep, same here.
Wow.
I'm sold. Like, that already sold me, man. That feels completely different from.
Oh my god, yes.
From anything that DC's put out. My god.
That looks
that
Dwayne Johnson.
Like, that short clip already just has me sold on DC Black Adam, and I was already sold on it because this has been a movie that's been in the shaft ever since 2008, I believe.
Yeah.
So yeah, like I'm really looking forward to this.
Mm-hmm. It looks like we got another super chat from my boy Bat Fanatic. Yep, I agree, man. If you smell what the Rock is cooking, and for that, we're gonna play you. Thank you so much for donating to the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. Like I said, if you guys don't know already, anything we get in super chat today, whatever's left over after YouTube takes their stupid cut, goes right back into AFSP. So thank you so much, Bat Fanatic. $5 really goes a lot, man. I would play you one of our regular $5 super chats, but I think I got to play you something by Dwayne Johnson. So here you go.
Better than the fun.
Is that what you think? That's exactly. It doesn't matter what you think.
Thank you so much, Bat Fanatic. You real, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, YouTube taking that 30% is kind of bogus.
Yeah,
especially when you make it clear you're donating the money.
I probably shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say YouTube's our dicks, because if they watch this video, they're gonna be like, "Oh, we're hurting your analytics, buddy."
Right.
Which, if we're gonna play that game, then I'm gonna bring out the lightning lightsabers from the Flash and battle.
Oh yeah,
right.
I saw that. Lightsabers, come on, fandom.
I remember seeing that for the first time. I thought it was just a fan-made thing that someone. I thought it was a fan-made thing that a Star Wars and DC fan made, but then I actually went there and I actually saw the CW watermark. And I was like, "What?"
Yeah, no, it's not good. It's definitely not. What did you say? Lightning light? Yes, actual lightning lightsabers.
Yes, actual lightning lightsabers. Like you actually see, like the first, you actually see a speedster. It wasn't Flash at first, but it was like this white speedster. I don't know what he's called, but the white speedster basically calls lightning down like Zeus and makes a lightning lightsaber out of it.
That show jumped the shark a long time ago.
Yeah.
The lightning lightsabers didn't kill him. They had enough other stuff that did.
Yeah.
That's why the fact that they're devoting this kind of time to the Flash on FanDome. I don't know why they're doing that with CW. People either watch the shows or they don't. I mean,
yeah,
no one's gonna get hooked from FanDome.
Yeah. Yeah, it has. You're absolutely right. Restore Sniper Sky. Yeah. It seems like everyone agrees that CW in general just has kind of lost its touch.
Yeah, like to me, I think CW peaked with Arrow season 2 with Deathstroke. I think that's where they peaked with their CW shows.
Well, it's kind of hard to say because even though Arrow was kind of bad for that, the first 2 seasons of Flash were really good alongside it. So it's kind of hard to really. Like Greg Berlanti, in my opinion, he's not good when he spreads himself too thin. That's, I think, the problem. When like Greg Berlanti does like 10 projects, they're not good. Whereas if he just does one project, it's great.
But the problem is they keep hiring him for stuff. They keep giving him more and more and more to do, and that's so.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Obviously they haven't learned the lesson that you just brought up, Dad.
I totally missed. Did anyone see for fan artwork, was Mask of Shy in there? Alessandro, you guys know Alessandro, right? We've had him on.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't recognize their work. I wouldn't know like instantly seeing it.
Okay. I know he put some in. I didn't know if he made it though. I'll have to ask him.
Okay, let's see this comedy fest now that this supposedly is.
What up, my man Ryan? How's it going, brother? It's good to see you here. Just enjoying.
Oh yeah, how many P jokes are we gonna get in this trailer?
Oh no, God, I hope not. Or some weird Mr. Worldwide, mistimely play songs.
Apparently, right now it's being said that Amber and Jason's relationship in this movie are going to be a buddy cop movie. Is going to be like a buddy cop thing, which to me, I really already find the buddy cop trope kind of boring. So really, I'm not looking forward to that. So yeah.
Like, I'll enjoy the movie, I think, but I'm not gonna like write home about it.
Jason Momoa's been a busy guy.
Yeah,
yeah, he's really been busy since
Dune. He's done it all.
Yeah, like he's doing C with the
Apple.
TV, with the Apple TV, doing Aquaman, doing Netflix stuff. He's really been busy.
You know, it's so funny. We've heard so many different things about Aquaman Lost Kingdom. Like originally they were saying it's going to be darker, you know, it's going to be scarier. James Wan's going to pull from his horrific elements. And then you hear from Jason Momoa that he's giggling reading the script. So it's like, I think we're just going to get kind of similar what we got with the first Aquaman. The trend,
just a little more, with a little more emphasis on comedy. I think it's going to actually be more Marvelized than the first Aquaman, to be honest.
Yeah, because really that's the thing. Like before, like when because I think to me, like I don't know about you guys, but Jason is really one of the most honest actors around. So
I do like Jason. I think he's a great guy.
He said that Aquaman followed the Snyder Cut, though, and it definitely doesn't.
I think in his eyes, I think he made it into the Snyderverse, you know, like he wants to be a part of that. But I mean, the truth is it's not.
And he is part of the Snyderverse, just
definitely not.
But don't you know that Mira could have been adopted and her accent could have just changed and Volko could have just changed his hair and
or she was lying to Jason Momoa throughout the feed, you know, like I'm actually, you know, American. You know? I was just screwing with you. December 16th. Oh, so we're going back for the
I mean we can be as convoluted as they are with our assumptions about why they've made certain decisions, but ultimately, looks like it's just going to be more of the same.
Yeah. Which really right now, if I was, oh boy, that.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Is Javelin just here to be the comedic act? Oh, I bet he helped with that show.
Yeah.
Somebody needs to tell that guy that he's not interesting. He has
Javelin was such a waste of a character.
Oh boy. Aren't you excited? Oh, great.
Well, at least it's not a series.
Okay. So it looks like this is a kid show. I couldn't tell if this was going to be like Harley Quinn, the animated show.
No, it looks like it's going to be for the SpongeBob crowd.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be the SpongeBob crowd.
Modern SpongeBob. Old SpongeBob. I don't want to do that to old SpongeBob.
I mean the new SpongeBob, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she doesn't have any accent there either, so we know it's not
going to beating up Worm in this. She's already ready to punch some dudes.
Mira did have a accent in the Young Justice show. Like she actually does have a British accent in the Young Justice show. So I don't know, and with that being so popular, I don't know why people are going up in arms about Mira and Zack Snyder's Justice League having an accent.
Because it's Zack Snyder, that's why.
Yeah.
When you think about it, Zack just made it much easier for us to separate his stuff from everything else.
Yeah.
Because there's really no way for you to look at the Snyder Cut and then look at all those other movies and say that those other movies fit in with the Snyderverse, because they don't.
Some people still insist they do, though.
No, they don't.
Oh no, there's plenty of people on Twitter who insist that they do fit in the Snyderverse perfectly.
Just the fact that the actors are the same, basically. That's about it.
Mark, good to see you, buddy.
You know who else? Oh, sorry.
Hope you're doing well, man.
Well, you know, also has the same actors, Justice League. So don't use that excuse.
Well, I mean, but that's the excuse that Sean O'Connell uses. Just saying.
Yeah, that's true. But no one really cares about Sean O'Connell.
Not anymore, that's for sure.
Which I gotta say, whoever made this wallpaper that I have on our show right now, I think the DC Syndicate, this is a far better poster than what DC FanDome had.
What DC has,
is not as good as this. Sucky, better.
Yeah, because really, like, if you go to the actual DC FanDome poster, Black Adam sticks out like a sore thumb, like he doesn't belong.
Yeah, well,
for real.
They really should have expanded the multiverse on it. Like saying all these versions of Superman exist rather than just Tom. I don't even know what his last name.
Tyler Hoechlin.
Tyler. Yeah,
Tyler Hoechlin.
Hoechlin. Yeah.
I've actually heard some people call it Hoechlin though. So it's either
Hoechlin. I've heard that too. Yeah.
I think Hoechlin sounds better, but some people say Hoechlin, so I don't know. I guess it depends.
It's Gal Gadot all over again.
Right.
Gal Gadot. Well, the funny part is people still mess up her name, even though they ask her about it. They're
Gal Gadot.
She's like Gal Gadot, and it's like Gal Gadot.
Gal Gadot. I don't know. So far, FanDome will drive you to drink. Jesus Christ! Didn't they show this at this one at the last FanDome?
They showed something similar.
I remember this. I distinctly remember this. I'm like, am I seeing things?
Yeah, they kind of did, but this time they actually have a setup. Before it was just a whole bunch of screens.
Yeah, it was.
Okay. It was a Zoom call, but this time it's
Absolutely, guys. Hey, there's
so it's the same. So it's the same thing.
Yeah, it's the same thing, just different setup.
I'm still surprised we haven't heard much more about Static Shock. You would think they would be all in on Static Shock just to kind of rival.
They don't care. They just throw it. They just throw anything out, see what sticks.
I'm actually surprised they haven't gone full hands on with Static Shock also, considering the whole Ray Fisher situation as well.
Exactly.
They wanted to establish characters that are already known and just make them black instead of giving us black characters who we haven't seen. Hence the black.
They showed some Aquaman cartoon. I'd be like, oh my goodness!
Right? Everyone wants a Jon Stewart movie, but they won't give it to us.
No.
No, Wayne T. Carr was perfect casting, and but nope.
Yeah, because that's really the thing. A lot of people were talking about Idris Elba would be great casting for Jon Stewart.
Yeah, but they say Idris Elba would be great casting for anything. They always bring his name up. Yeah. You ever notice that? Anytime they bring up any kind of a prominent black superhero character, they always say Idris Elba.
That's a little disturbing, actually.
It is.
Every black character can be played by one actor.
Yeah, and even for James Bond, people were saying he should be Idris should be the next James Bond, and I'm like, okay, now you're just going crazy.
I mean, hey, Idris Elba could be John Diggle. Oh wait, no, that's Jon Stewart now, right? WF that up.
So wait, now that I think about it, wouldn't John Stewart's full name in the Arrowverse be John Stewart Diggle?
Well, like in the Arrowverse, his stepfather last name is Stewart. That's how they're connecting Stewart to the character. Again, yeah. I hated that theory when it first came out.
That's way too complicated already. Like, why did they need to do that?
Because CW just goes to any random fan theory, even if it doesn't actually make sense. Like, I honestly, to be honest with you, I found that whole theory kind of racist. A black guy named John. Oh, he's Jon Stewart.
Bro.
Yeah, that actually is pretty racist when you think about it. Just because, or he could have been John Henry Irons. He could have been Steel.
No, I think it's because he was in the army too, but that was a different division of the army than Jon Stewart's supposed to be in. But it's that
rehire Ray Fisher.
Yep, rehire Ray Fisher.
To me, the Flash movie will have a stain on it if they don't. They need.
To be done. It's gonna smell horrible without Ray Fisher. It's gonna be like that real horrid, dead, bad fish smell. That's what you're gonna get from this movie without Ray Fisher, because they went to such great lengths to establish the friendship between Barry and Victor. So in reality, even Justice League kind of highlighted the friendship between those two characters.
Yeah,
and even the Flash cameo in Crisis on Infinite Earths during CW even highlighted that too. So to not have him in there would be the worst thing they could do.
Right, and that's really the thing. That's really the thing. Jim Lee actually put that in the last minute, actually, because I actually remember reading an article where someone actually asked the head CW guy about hey, how did that come along? How did that Flash scene come along? And he said, "Oh, that was the last minute." And the interviewer asked why was that last minute? And then the head CW guy said, and I quote, "Ask Jim Lee." So only Jim Lee knows about the context for it.
Right, yeah. Oh, I'm seeing some people. I don't know if you guys also have the live chat on in DC FanDome. I'm seeing some people do hashtag restore the Snyderverse.
Oh yeah,
yeah. You're gonna get a lot of that during this for sure.
Oh yeah, I'm sure
they're definitely gonna get a lot of hashtag I stand with Ray Fisher and hashtag restore the Snyderverse on the Flash panel. They're definitely gonna get that.
Oh, I make the Batfleck movie on the Batman panel.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's gonna happen.
A lot of people saying they're bored with this so far.
It is boring.
Yeah, it is boring.
The only thing that was so far crazy hype was the Black Adam thing.
And they
were smart to start with that, but then they put us to sleep with a repeat of the same panel that they had last year, except with these people being in person this time. That's the only difference.
Well, here's a kind of a trick though with these panels. You really only need one or two good panels to make the whole thing a success. Look at last year's FanDome. There were a lot of stinker panels.
Yeah,
but we praised it because we had the Zack Snyder and the Batman panel.
Really, I think the problem with that one is that what they realized with this whole 4-hour thing now that they're doing for this year is they realized that they had a lot of sucky panels this year. So what they're doing is they're shorting the runtime for DC FanDome so that people don't get completely bored or something. I don't know.
Probably.
This is actually an interesting question for the panel. Joker's Wild, which that's a dope ass name. Is that based off? Oh, yep. You're doing a 3 Joker scene, aren't you? That's cool. I dig that. You're asking, do you think Joker 2 will happen? I'm guessing you're talking about the one with Todd Phillips and Joaquin Phoenix.
I'll answer that right now.
Go ahead,
no, I think absolutely not, because Joaquin Phoenix said that he said that he hates doing sequels because he wants every movie that he's in to be unique and one and done.
Yeah, well, I mean, he did do an interview recently, though, that he said he would be willing to do it if it was the right story. And I think that's going to be the issue. The element of surprise with the Joker's gone now. So, I mean, really, that film, the fact that it made $1 billion is a big deal. I mean, no one expected that. No one did. And that's why it had a low budget. That's why the studio tried to mess with it so many times and had Todd Phillips.
No, they didn't mess with it. They just didn't care about it. Like,
well, yeah, I mean, they didn't care, but they kept, different CEO heads and, some of the suits kept changing their mind about it. So it was like a real pain in the ass for Todd Phillips. But, I think, is it possible? Yes. Is it likely? I don't think so. I think honestly, they should leave it be.
Yeah,
I think they should, but I think there will be a sequel. But I hope.
Oh wow, we got a Batfleck, someone in the Batfleck costume.
Oh, is it Batmike? I missed it. Do you guys know Batmike? Batmike won the cosplay competition last year. He's such a cool dude. Love Miguel. He's from Argentina, I believe, and he's just the sweetest dude in the world.
Ooh, Gal Gadot Wonder Woman. Well, cosplay.
When is the Batgirl panel? Not sure. They didn't give a schedule. The Butler.
Yeah, they didn't give a schedule at all.
They did that on purpose because they want to keep their views up. So they're like, we're not giving a schedule. This way you have to suffer through the whole thing.
Make you watch 4 hours straight through.
You know what I just realized? Isn't it ironic that Zack Snyder's Justice League was 4 hours and now DC FanDome is 4 hours?
I just thought about that.
I guess
I really find it a little bit of irony to that.
Right after,
yeah. Except the irony is you'd probably be better off watching the Snyder Cut.
Right?
Yeah.
I actually have the Snyder Cut on another computer.
Yeah,
like on my Xbox right now.
I would never watch that on a computer. I can't watch that movie on a computer.
Yeah,
I watch it on TV.
Well, I did get.
Oh yeah, that comic. I don't know what's going on with this.
Yeah. You got to get your copy if you can find it.
What the fuck is this?
Oh yeah, this is some goofy Bat family comic.
Wayne family webtoon thing.
Yeah,
I've done this at night. At least I can drink at
Oh my god! This is like when they do those adult hentai websites.
Oh no!
With the animation style. Look at this cheap animation style. Oh my god!
I've heard about it. I mean, the cast looks fairly good when I saw but I mean, other than that, I have no idea what it's about, what's going to be. So
yeah, no thanks.
I don't really have.
Yeah, no.
I might check it out.
Miss me with that nonsense,
guys. Still to come, Peacemaker. Aren't you excited?
Oh yeah, I'm very excited for that. I think it'll be better than the Snyder Cut.
Let's see here. Koopy Malik says, Trey, do you think we'll get any Val Zod info in FanDome?
Man, this dude's right here
no.
trying so hard.
But I hope. I think we'll get more Val Zod.
This guy's not even a fan. He's a poser.
Yeah.
He's not a fan.
He's way too hard to act excited.
Well, if he makes money and brings good Snyderverse stuff,
yeah,
fine. I mean, I'm not going to get mad at people who treat this like a business, because it is a business at the end of the day.
It is.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they still suck at business.
He's a poser. Look at him.
Oh, DC
he might as well be wearing a C-3PO costume with the way he's moving around.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Michael B. Jordan. Yeah, that's
this guy.
Okay, so it looks like we're gonna get a full look on the Suicide Squad game.
Oh, this actually looks. This one I'm actually.
Here we go.
I just need a PS5 by the time it comes out.
No, it'll be PS6 by the time it comes out.
Yeah. It's amazing that we haven't heard anything about since last DC FanDome, really. But here we go.
And the stuff we're going to see right now, is going to be very similar to the stuff that we saw from last year's on this.
Well, this looks new. We haven't seen.
Yeah, this is new. They pulled that right out of Arkham Asylum, the first Rocksteady game they did. Oh, dope. That King Shark is better than the one we got in the Suicide Squad.
It looks better than the one from the movie, yeah.
Yeah. Awesome.
Actually, it looks more authentic. They couldn't afford Idris Elba to come and.
Yeah, I don't know what this is.
I love how they gave him the Hawaiian tattoos.
That Tom Hardy? Why didn't they just call the game Task Force X? Ooh, there was Wayne T. Carr.
Oh, and Flash as well. Okay.
Yeah, me too.
Nice.
Me too, dude. Look at Superman.
Okay, that looks good. That looked good.
I just want to play as Polka Dot Man, and I'll be cool.
Oh my God, Zach. Oh, awesome. Oh no.
Oh God, this I don't know. I know they said this was in the Arkhamverse, but it feels like there's some differences.
It is without question in the Arkhamverse.
We're basically getting Guardians of the Galaxy video game 2.
Same penguin.
That's what I got from this.
Well, the Deadshot looks completely different. I think the
Deadshot, they did do something a little different with him, but according to Rocksteady, they did say this is within the Arkhamverse. So technically, Kevin Conroy could show up as the Batman at some point in it. If anything, maybe he helps the Suicide Squad to take down Superman. That'd be cool. That game is actually looking really good.
Oh boy, Peacemaker, the best panel of the day.
Oh God!
Oh wow, aren't we lucky?
Fuck! It's the Peacemaker. No one cares.
Oh, they think they're showing something else first. That's their next panel. So.
And the silly part is some people give me shit all the time about being so screw the Peacemaker. I'm actually a John Cena fan. I liked John Cena. I used to watch wrestling when I was a kid, and John Cena was my boy. So I wanted to like it, but when I saw the Suicide Squad, trash.
Yeah, he was. That was some of the worst. That was some of the worst acting John Cena has ever done, and he's been in a lot of movies. And that movie, wow, that
I don't
character.
think it was so much his acting. I mean, it was just it was written for him. You know,
Yeah.
the script.
Bad writing and bad acting. It was horrible.
Because to me, I was actually heavily defending John Cena as an actor and this stuff, and saying like, you know what, I'm open to it. Like this could actually be very good, but I feel like he just didn't have the right direction with Peacemaker. So really, I'm not looking forward to the Peacemaker show.
Well, he was the worst character. Like, I mean, I would have loved a Polka Dot Man series. I mean, obviously it had been a prequel.
Polka Dot Man at least would have been interesting.
Yeah.
It would have, even though I wasn't exactly. I thought they took the whole mom thing like over the top. That was
it was, and honestly, like the thing about the character, they would have at least been able to do some unique and interesting things with the show. Whereas Peacemaker, it's just kind of, if you didn't like the character that he played in the movie, then you probably aren't going to like the show that much. I mean,
and I remember seeing that first clip, and it looks like the chemistry of the actors and characters, they really are just bad. From the clip that I saw a few days, I think it was a few weeks ago, or no, it had to be a week ago at least. Yeah, when that clip showed up, I really didn't think I'm really like not looking forward.
Look at that. They're still promoting the Suicide Squad.
As bad as it is, it's such a failure. Yeah.
Jesus.
But
we really are doubling down.
And it only spreads for DC movies, so
yeah. Well, the Suicide Squad came out a couple weeks ago, right? On DVD or something, on at least on digital copying, and I don't see it in the top sellers.
Yeah, you're right.
They should be singing the Snyder Cut's praises right now. Instead, they're showing us stuff from this movie.
According to Mikey Son said we would see some acknowledgement, kind of similar to what we got with a global phenomenon. So we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
It's an American-based event, though.
Maybe they're saving it. Maybe they're saving it for the end because they know it's the best.
Well, yeah, you got to end the best.
Yeah, we have to acknowledge that Zack Snyder's Justice League is not only the best movie of the year, but it's the best DC EU film that's come out, and it's like 4 years old. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow.
Oh, well, here we go with the Peacemaker.
Okay.
What John means is he's going to bore us to death in this melodrama Peacemaker series.
No, I think it's going to be a straight-up comedy. I think it's going to be a straight-up comedy, not a drama at all.
Yeah, but his character is going to be the same douchebag that he was in the movie.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you mean like his character is going to be like... That's really the thing. Like, I feel like with the Peacemaker, they're trying to do like a comedian thing, but I think they're trying to do the comedian thing, like the Watchmen, the comedian thing. But for this, it's just not working.
Okay, so yeah, they got the vigilante.
Oh God.
You know.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, it's just more of the same from the Suicide Squad.
It is. It's going to be like almost like a sequel TV show to that crappy movie.
Yeah.
Wow!
He was if you watched to the end of the credits, there was a quick scene. He somehow survived. Do you say Pissmaker? I think he said Pissmaker too.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, from what we're seeing here, it looks like it's just going to be more of the same.
At least, hopefully, they're getting all the boring stuff out of the way.
Oh wow! Doesn't he look like a bigger weirdo than he normally is? Oh, any weird parties tonight, James?
Oh my god. I mean, John Cena's
you hosting? Is it happening at your house or what, John?
Because really, like, that's the thing. Like, I really do like John Cena as an actor. Like, I really do think that his best movie for me right now, currently, is Fast 9. Because I really do love him in Fast 9. But then it's like when you go to
Fast 9.
But then when you go to the Suicide James Squad, as I call it, when you go to James Squad, it's like he's a completely different person and kind of like out of his element.
Well, the director makes a difference. The director can make a difference. Like, look at Gal Gadot's Wonder Woman. There's a huge difference.
They're basically doing James Gunn's panel the same exact way they did the Suicide Squad ones last year.
Yeah, same thing. There's no originality. There was no thought put into this whatsoever. It was just, they're fans. They'll watch it. They'll watch whatever we give them. Don't worry. But James Gunn looks like a sick weirdo, like we all know he is. Look at him. I wonder what kind of party we're gonna have tonight, huh? What's the theme, James? Come on, Jimmy, tell me what the theme's gonna be.
He's gonna do a party of Sour Patch Kids. Hold the Sour Patch.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! And I wouldn't put it past him either. Could you imagine going to his house for Halloween? Jesus Christ!
Oh no! Well, actually, he can't be within 30 miles of. I'm just kidding.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I mean, my God, keep your kids away from the Gun household.
Sorry, I just have to temporarily unplug my headsets because my phone's dying. It's like
you're good, bro.
Because that's the only thing about the phone. It's like I can either have it.
Look at him! Look at him! Look at his face. Creep.
So,
what I might do, Batman, if you start to get like an echo thing through your mic for the trailers, I might just mute your mic real quick so we can put it for the reaction vids.
Oh yeah. Don't worry about that because it's not almost dead yet. I'm just trying to charge it for the panels I don't care about as much.
Oh yeah, you're good.
And then when we get to the good trailers, unplug it again.
So guys, we did just past our hour mark of our live watch party. So just a reminder, every super chat that you guys donate to us today, whatever we get from YouTube is going to go straight to the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. I think we've already done about $10. So every dollar counts. We appreciate those who have already donated. But if you have questions for the panel or a comment that you guys want us to showcase, do it in the super chat so it can go to the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention in honor of Adam Snyder. We do appreciate all you guys' support. And make sure you guys share this video so that way you can get all your friends on in the live chat with us.
Yeah, this looks boring as shit.
Yeah, this really
does. I unplugged my phone now and had the volume down now as opposed to,
And you know what's the thing that bugs me that we haven't really heard anyone say in this panel yet? No one has mentioned about a redemption story. It's all about the same theme we got from the Suicide Squad. And to me, you guys have probably saw my spoiler review. I said the one thing that would have helped that Suicide Squad film, I mean, it needed a lot of work to be a good film, but one thing that would have helped was rather than Idris Elba's character being the one that says, hey, we should turn around and help these people, it should have been Peacemaker. Peacemaker should have made that choice of saying, I just killed Rick Flag and I've disgraced his honor.
No, see, because that would require James Gunn to actually write something. You see, right now this panel, puking would be more entertaining.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, at least the projectile vomit would be a better visual than what we got here. What are these people doing? Guys, do you realize we have a better panel than the ones than what they got on FanDome right now? For real.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this panel is much more entertaining than
Creeper Gun is wow.
Now that I think about
Is
it,
that James Gunn? Is that James Gunn's creepy brother who played the Weasel? Is that who that dude is?
His
that
brother.
guy right there. Yeah, is that his creepy?
He played as the calendar man, but yeah.
He also did Weasel. He was the
Oh, he made the sounds?
He didn't. I don't think he did the sounds, but he
was in the suit.
The body
he
in
was
the
the
suit,
Weasel. Yeah,
so he could be what they base it on for when they ended the CGI.
Huh? I didn't know that.
they should make the Peacemaker show a buddy cop show between Weasel and Peacemaker. That's what it should be.
I mean, you know what? That would actually be more entertaining. Because I would rather see because the comedy element for that would actually work. Because you're trying to figure out what Weasel is saying as John Cena is responding to him. So that would be
right. It would be like a Han Solo and Chewbacca kind of a thing, only with sick and twisted James Gunn humor.
Yeah.
Well, don't forget the
we got another super chat from my boy Restore the Snyderverse guy, $10. This is a damn good show. Great first watch party, the Bat Channel. Thank you so much, Restore the Snyderverse guy. It really does mean a lot.
That's awesome.
That you come out and support us and help donate the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention, because we don't really give a shit about this panel because it's so far trash. We're going to go ahead and play this little super chat.
Trash.
Thank you so much, Restore the Snyderverse guy. I really do appreciate it, buddy.
Do you guys realize that so far the only thing of any real note worth has been Black Adam? So far, to be honest, I mean, okay, yeah, the video game stuff was cool, but you could take that or leave that. I mean, even if you're not really a fan of video games or whatever, but this is just like, so far, wow. Talk about a snooze fest.
And this is their longest panel, I think, so far.
Right, Malik. It's this James Peacemaker panel.
And this is why I wasn't going, and this is really why I said I wasn't going to watch DC FanDome alone, because I thought it would be just like this, but it really is fun talking to you guys like this as we're watching this.
Right. So, it's nice to expose this BS for what it actually is with some friends, I mean, because the reality reality is actually worse than what we thought it was going to be, Jeffrey. It's incredible, dude.
Because even when I lowered my expectations, I was like, I'm still like, wow, this really is boring.
and look at James Gunn. Look at his mannerisms. What a creep! That guy is the creepiest dude, man.
Very animated.
I swear to God, I don't think I could be in a room with him. I think he would make like the hairs on the back of my neck stand up. He's the type of guy being around him.
Zod,
Oh God,
make yourself look really young.
Look at him! Wow, what a creep!
Zod, you want to know what's really funny? Zod, you want to know what's really funny? With you calling him a creep, it actually did remind me of something. When at first James Gunn was accusing Jared Leto of being a pedophile, but now with everything that's come out with James Gunn and that party, it's really funny how he's deleted those tweets about him bashing Jared Leto, of him accusing Jared Leto of being a pedophile.
Projecting. Yeah. It's called projecting.
Yeah, it is. It is projection. And I wonder who's sleeping over at James Gunn's tonight. I'm just wondering.
You know what?
Yeah, that's concerning based on some of the rumors about him.
Thank God it's ending.
Bring out the sleeping bags. We have 5 or 6 of them.
Malik, you're right. I would actually watch a Val Zod project. Then
it would be nice if we got the Michael. It would be nice if we got the Michael B. Jordan Val Zod panel.
Looks like we got something.
Or the
No, Ayer. No, you're not 1/10 of David Ayer. Get off the screen, you loser. Oh. Release the Ayer cut.
would it be toxic to put release the Ayer cut under here now?
Oh God.
Oh, they even changed his helmet.
Pure trash. It's ironic you'd put Guardians of the Galaxy on there.
Yeah.
What? What?
And we're supposed to be excited for this.
Hey, I never knew about butt babies before, so
this looks like this is going to be even worse than the Suicide
I
Squad.
agree. It looks worse.
Looks worse, and I didn't think that was possible. Wow.
Jesus, more of this shit.
Wow.
Okay.
This is like trash on like a whole nother level. Like almost like it's almost as bad as like I don't know,
you know what it is?
trauma, like bad.
They are trying so hard with this Peacemaker show to be a cheap Deadpool, but failing
Yes,
at it.
yes. With none of the charm or accessible humor that you get from Deadpool. There's none of that here.
At least
Wow.
the trailer I like the Suicide Squad trailer, just not the movie itself as much.
And
the trailer's just bad.
And was it me or is it just me or did the vigilantes sound like Ryan Reynolds?
Well, that's what made me think of it. As soon as he started talking, he was trying to do Ryan Reynolds mannerisms.
Yeah,
and it was like, this is exactly what they're going for. They're going for a Deadpool cheap series, and it's like, and once again, there is no character growth in Peacemaker other than you understand why he's a shitty guy because apparently.
Look at this now. Instead of promoting the real Superman, they're promoting Superman and Lois.
I actually like Superman and Lois.
With Tyler Hoechlin.
I actually hear from a lot of people that say Superman and Lois is pretty good. I agree that I don't think it's right for them to only promote Tyler Hoechlin as Superman, because I mean Henry Cavill at the moment is still Superman, and hell, even Val Zod, right?
Yep, like got Val Zod and a Black Clark Kent thing going. So,
oh my god, just do Val Zod. Don't do this other Clark Kent. No, we have Tyler Hoechlin and Henry Cavill. We got two Clark Kents already.
Yeah.
You know, I thought the first episode of this show was a cute little novelty, but I had no interest after going beyond that first episode. I'm like, it was nice, but whatever.
I mean, and again, it's not for everyone. You know, me, I enjoyed the whole season, but you know, it's definitely not Snyder as good as Snyder stuff.
the producer.
Well, I mean, maybe I wouldn't be so harsh on it if they weren't like trying to make it compete direct. Like they're making a point to promote it on a level where they want you to see that Tyler Hoechlin as Superman, and they don't want to, they want to keep pushing Henry Cavill further and further to the back of the line, and that's what my problem is here. I wouldn't be surprised if their goal is to at some point try to push Tyler Hoechlin into the main universe. I wouldn't be surprised.
Try to do that. You know how much like pushback there would be. I mean,
no, not really, because there's a lot of haters out there, though. There's a lot of haters that love this show. So I don't know.
Well, it's funny though, the show actually does have some nods to Man of Steel.
No, I know.
I know. But that's really the thing a lot of people don't realize. I actually did my research, and apparently the head person of this Superman Lois show actually did work on Man of Steel as a producer.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought everyone knew that, honestly. But you guys look shocked.
Some of this is really great. I got Koopy Balak saying no, please, with a lot of face palms for Peacemaker. Yep, makes sense. Trash pull rip off.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was awful. You should watch Superman and Lois. It's better than most CW shows.
It is.
I will definitely check it out.
That I will agree with. I will agree with.
Well, it's not a pure CW show.
I got what you're saying.
It's co-funded by HBO Max.
Not gonna watch Peacemaker. Yeah, I agree. Peacemaker equals zero interest. And then my boy Ryan says, so far y'all's panel is way more entertaining than fandom. Thank you. That means a lot to me. This is our first time doing a watch party. I wasn't sure how it was gonna work out, but I'm enjoying hanging out with my boys and getting this team together and trashing on Peacemaker. No, I mean I'm trying to give it a chance, right?
But Trey, you have to realize though, when you know something is trash instinctually and you're seeing visual proof that it's trash, you don't really have to give it a chance, because at that point it's like all the evidence points to the contrary.
Yeah. I still watch the one episode of Peacemaker just to see where they're going with it, but I have zero interest to watch it as well. It's really not vibing with me.
Oh, doesn't he look Superman-ish? More like he looks more like Dave. He looks more like Dave from Alvin and the Chipmunks.
So they're doing a farewell right now with his Supergirl.
Yeah.
That's another.
Fun fact: my former boss that I used to work for at a theater, he was an actor on Broadway and actually did a show with Melissa Benoist back when she was a nobody and just had nothing but nice things to say about her. I guess she's like actually a true sweetheart. Did we lose Zod Rider? Zod, that is like the worst freeze on your face, man. Hold on. I gotta do it to you. I'm sorry. Oh no. I'm sorry, I had to do
it. She was on Glee. Melissa Benoist.
Yeah, my wife and her brother were watching it, and I was like, "Holy shit, that's Melissa Benoist, Supergirl, and Grant Gustin."
Grant Gustin was on there too. He was on Glee as well.
Yeah,
he played one of the villains of the
bad, acapella group leader.
Yeah.
That's the whole reason they did that musical crossover was because they were both on Glee.
Yeah. Speaking of acapella, I think because
I honestly once I saw that musical commercial that they were promoting for the Flash, I was like, yeah, the Flash and CW is done. I was like, yeah, can you imagine Lucifer being on the CW?
Technically, he was a little bit. They did
no
crossover with him.
I mean like a actual full on show continuation on the CW.
I hope not. No. I love Lucifer. That was
I love the Lucifer show too. I wouldn't mess with them, and I haven't finished it yet, so no one spoil anything.
Thank God Netflix has it.
Right. Netflix did a real great job with it when they took it over. Thank God they saved it for an extra 3 seasons, I think.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was only
they're finished with the show.
Comic Book Craig movie says, I just stepped away for a bit and was trying to figure out what I missed. So Superman and Lois and now Supergirl. So I basically missed nothing. No, not
exactly.
Really.
You didn't miss anything.
Phenomenal. The Suicide Squad game looks dope. It is confirmed. It is going to be a part of the Arkham Asylum verse, however you want to call it, that Kevin Conroy did.
But isn't Deadshot white in the Arkham verse?
Yeah, see, that's the thing.
I don't know if they ever specified.
Yes, it was in Arkham City.
Was he in Arkham City, or did he have a full mask covering for that?
No, like he was white in Arkham City.
They may have just
and also in Arkham.
But I mean,
and also in Arkham Origins.
Rocksteady has said they've said it is in the Arkham.
I need to see a recent interview of that.
We got a $20 super chat from Super Bro Corey.
Yeah,
suck it, Warner Brothers. Super Bro Corey versus Warner Brothers when I get back. Hell yeah, big fella.
Yeah, he's
Super Bro Corey.
Hispanic.
Yes, Corey. Yes.
Because this panel's not really doing anything for us at the moment.
Yeah, like the
I mean, if we're gonna watch this panel, we might as well be eating brunch right now because this panel really,
Well, then I
don't know about you guys, but I would be eating pineapple pizza.
No, pineapple does not belong on pizza. I'm so tired of people who say pineapple belongs on pizza.
Oh, come on, Batman. I'm not crazy about Hawaiian pizza, but like every now and then, if it's an option, if that's the only
if it's done right and it's from a good place, but sometimes it's a little bit much.
Corey, because of your $20 super chat, my man, I'm gonna give you.
It is not a question of money.
You see, I'm buying this hotel and setting some new rules about the pool area.
Thank you, bud. I appreciate it.
But yeah, like 99% of these panels haven't been good. The only
trash.
The only good one is Black Adam.
And the Suicide Squad. Or the game.
Yeah, so too far, 2 panels have been solid, fantastic. The rest have just been lackluster.
But the problem is too, it's been all
straight up abysmal.
Yeah.
I mean, even though I like Superman and Lois, I didn't think the panel was that great. It's just like, interesting.
Right?
But
yeah, I mean, clearly,
and the fact that they're devoting this much time to this crappy Supergirl show shows you that they don't really have anything. This is just. I mean, they're just chewing up. They're just chewing up time right now.
When they said they were going to do a 4-hour show, you knew it was going to be, like, oh, well, we got to stretch this out a bit because really, why is everyone here? Batman, Black Adam, Flash.
I will say this: they kind of did give a reason for it. Like apparently, the Supergirl, from what I heard, is over, and this is them, and this is like a farewell tribute. So that's what I'm doing.
Show.
She doesn't need a farewell tribute. She needs to be shown the door and told, well, don't let that door hit you on the butt on the way out.
Well, I think Melissa Benoit's
I don't think she was a bad choice for Supergirl. I just think just like with many CW shows, they have shitty writers and it just went downhill. I mean, then again, it was never.
Yeah, amazing. I'm talking about everybody, not just her. I'm talking about the whole staff, everybody. Get out. It's over.
It was good, but it was on CBS.
So these guys' favorite part in a superhero show is a karaoke scene. I'm sure.
Oh my goodness!
Superhero moment.
Oh, they said that. Okay, I wasn't.
Oh yeah, because they're all feeling nostalgic for Glee. They should just do a Glee. They should just do a Glee reunion then.
Yeah.
I mean, let's
think
just
they
do
did
it now
that,
for them,
actually.
guys. Let's just start breaking into a song and let's get the watch party timing going. Wake me up before you go.
Oh, I bet you they're going to do a karaoke on this panel. I bet you right now they're going to do They're going to end this panel with karaoke.
Oh, you know they are. Absolutely.
25,600 minutes. And they're just gonna all break it, and then Grant Gustin's just gonna show up, and then
and he's gonna start singing. Oh yeah,
probably in his Flash costume.
Right, yeah.
Oh,
like I wouldn't put it past him.
See that right there is a reason beyond anything else not to ever watch that Flash show again. Ever.
It's really unfortunate because when the first 2-3 seasons of the Flash, I was like, this is dope, and then they just dropped it,
Yeah.
Basically they fell off faster than anything. It was just going downhill was just it looked like it was their goal all along.
Yeah.
Really,
when you have something that good to start with. I mean, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Well, it's like
really, I don't know. Yeah, because really, right now, I don't know.
Yeah.
Who
Well, I mean, unless they're gonna devote most of the rest of the show as a tribute to the Snyder Cut. I mean, that's really what they should do because that's the only thing of noteworth that WB has put out this year. So
the one thing they can pride themselves on is the thing they destroyed 4 years ago.
Yeah, the irony.
Yeah, because I feel like Zack Snyder's Justice League at this point is like Roman Reigns with his tribal chief gimmick saying "acknowledge me."
Yeah.
I really do think that's where Zack Snyder's Justice League is at this point, where he's basically the head of the table in the 2021, or actually no, the decade actually. Of DC content, where it's acknowledge me as your tribal chief. So yeah, it's it looks like they're finally ending it. Okay, that's good.
Yeah. I mean, this went on 20 minutes too long.
Yeah, this should have at least been 10 minutes. You talk about this FanDome needs a trim. They need to really start cutting because this stuff is just terrible. Wow. Okay, so
Disney's gonna be better. As Sil says, Disney's focusing on the future. This is focusing too much on the past. I want to. When I see these stuff, I want to.
Yeah. This is focusing on the past, and they're not gonna. And I bet you if they do the Snyder cut, it won't last 2 minutes. The Snyder cut stuff that they'll put up.
Yeah, they should have a Snyder cut if they're gonna do something.
Okay, they have Stargirl.
Yeah.
Oh,
I heard,
God.
Sil Abdul has, which if you guys haven't checked out Sil Abdul's YouTube show, man, him and Mikey Sun are phenomenal. And the scoop.
Oh yeah, Sil's my buddy, man. I love Sil.
Yeah, you and Sil, discarded nerds,
right?
Don't you know it?
Definitely check out his channel sometime. But where was I going with this? Oh, he keeps saying that Stargirl is actually really good.
It is. I like Stargirl too. Stargirl and Superman and Lois are the two CW shows I still watch.
The one thing that made me interested in Stargirl was the fact that I'm totally spacing his name. The guy who was the original Flash in the 90s TV show is back again from
John Wesley Shipp.
Yes. Who's is he Jay Garrick?
No, yes. he was Barry Allen.
Well, no, in the Stargirl, he's Jay Garrick.
He's Jay Garrick. Okay, because I know in
Stargirl,
the Flash show they kind of mixed him with Henry Allen and as Jay Garrick from another Earth.
Well, because they said that Jay Garrick was Henry Allen's doppelganger.
Yeah,
that's how they did that.
I mean, I guess that works.
I don't know. Just showing a preview for next week's episode is kind of for a
my
big
man, the Batman.
Wow, this is what they're about. Next week's episode.
You should have seen I saw a clip of a few clips of the last episode, and it was basically saying Like, it was basically, I don't know what it was really. Like, I saw the whole episode, but I can barely remember it. But it was like basically being afraid of being black or something. So like,
Can you say trash, and can you say it really loud?
Oh, looks like they are going full on with this.
I do remember hearing about this animated show. This is still artwork we've already seen. Really? Do they have nothing else to show?
They have nothing.
They have nothing.
Like, literally the big news that came from that was, I think they were making Jimmy Olsen gay in it, if I remember. And that blew up the thing. And then you got now Jonathan Kent being bisexual.
Dude, why
isn't that special? Look at this. Didn't they show this at the last FanDome too?
Oh, yeah, Jim Lee.
Wow. Let's just rehash the same old stuff because we got nothing new for you.
Oh, here's the animated series that. Oh,
the War World. Okay.
Oh wait, so yeah, that was really it. Oh wow, of the animated show. Like, what was the point of that?
That was it, Jeffrey.
There's a new Peacemaker trailer. So they didn't even release the trailer on the panel.
What?
There's a new Peacemaker trailer that they didn't even do for DC FanDome.
Dude, they are all over the place right now.
No, we saw a trailer, right?
Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah, we did see a trailer.
Yeah, the trailer was garbage.
Yeah. Okay, I was gonna say, like, when you said new Peacemaker trailer on HBO Max, I was like, they released another one.
Yeah, because I was about to say,
is it me or does Jim Lee? Is it me or does Jim Lee look really bored?
Oh my goodness!
Yeah,
to me, that was like a very. See, there's the whole Jonathan Kent thing that's blowing up social media. My thing is with Jim Lee, they did this really cool thing last year at DC FanDome where I was like, yeah, they should make this a thing, where he was like critiquing amateur artists, their work, and telling them how they could be better and improving their artwork right in front of those people on the stream. To me, like, yeah, that's a cool thing to do because it's not just an entertainment show that they're doing. They're also doing a bit of an educational show.
So now Superman is going to be a bisexual hentai story.
Yeah, oh my God. Yeah, Jonathan Kent apparently is. I mean, I don't read the Superman comics. I have no idea. I mean, I only read the Batman stuff, and every now and then Superman's in there. But
well, yeah, Trey, you're the Bat Channel. I mean, come on, bro.
Well, I know, right?
I really boy,
Jonathan Kent thing. I don't know if people who read the Superman comics feel like it matches his character and it's the right transition, then have at it.
I mean, yeah, it's like it's whatever. I mean,
that's what it should be. It needs to be treated as normal, and by making a big deal of this, they're not treating it like normal.
Yep, exactly.
That's exactly right.
That's exactly right.
To me, if it's a natural progression of them, then go right for it. But if it's doing it for the reasons of being
that they're doing it for controversy and for sales.
They're doing it for clout. That's all they're doing it for. They're just doing it for clout.
And I always think of that kind of situation, kind of similar to what Daniel Craig has said about James Bond recently. A lot of people have said, like, well, like, what about James Bond being a black dude or a woman? And he's just like, why not write other different, better parts?
Well, I think that's one of the reasons why Daniel Craig is out, because he's sick and tired of this BS. He's like, just create another character. Yeah. I'm out of here.
Exactly.
This trailer just came out. Oh yeah, we already saw it.
Yeah, we saw it.
Well, it's like we want Ray Fisher. You said Ray Fisher. You want Ray Fisher, and they're like Blackheart. I can't even say
it. Great point right there. Like, we don't need a Blackheart man. Do Val Zahn if you want to be different.
They actually removed the cyborg art for they removed the cyborg art for some reason. I guess it was because of the Ray Fisher situation.
Yeah,
but
exactly
yeah.
it.
And I do like, wasn't that Tom Taylor who took that up? I do like Tom Taylor's writing. I think he does a fairly good job. Thank you, Batfleck. You always got my back, man.
Mm-hmm.
God, man, this is going so.
Man, I'm telling you right now, like, if there really is nothing in the next 2 hours, then yeah, like it really is a dud.
Well, I mean, at least we all got together and did a fun panel. That's basically the positive, the way we can look at it from a positive perspective. But
the 4 hours is making it easier with you guys, because right now the sitting through the Snyder cut, I know everyone was like, "Oh my god, I can't believe it's 4 hours." It didn't feel like 4 hours when I watched that movie.
I watched the Snyder cut again with a friend of mine last night. And the time went by so fast. It was unbelievable.
I watched it with a friend of mine as well.
I watched it with a friend of mine last night who had never seen the Snyder Cut before, and she loved it. It was incredible. Yeah, that's why I say you know, when you can introduce this movie to people that, you know, hadn't seen it and they end up loving it and they're not really big fans of that type of stuff.
Okay, so yeah, Comic Book Craig says that he saw the Peacemaker trailer and yeah, it was bad. He didn't even see the panel.
Yeah, it was pretty rough, Comic Book Craig.
Okay.
Can you Google a personality, because you literally have none, dude. For real.
We got some super pets, guys.
My God.
I'm more hyped for this than I am Peacemaker.
Yes, sadly, yes. Sadly, yes.
Yeah, Google it.
Let's see this.
Why you gotta do Bat Dog like that?
Isn't this like Bolt? Didn't Disney do this already?
Yeah, they did.
I mean, the fact that it's Dwayne Johnson and Kevin Hart, I mean, that you already sold me there.
Wait, Kevin Hart is Ace? Wait,
Kevin Hart is Ace.
Dwayne Johnson and Kevin Hart always work together.
Yeah, I know, but I think it should be in reverse, honestly.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, it's a good cast. Keanu Reeves, John Krasinski, they got a lot of people up in there.
Yeah, but I just can't see Kevin Hart voicing Ace. Like, that to me is a weird voice casting.
Yeah, I agree. You would think someone maybe a low, like, graspy voice would be doing, like, maybe even James Earl Jones or something.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah,
man.
Kevin Hart.
That's why I said. That's why I was so shocked when it said Kevin Hart as Ace. I was like, what?
dude, Google a personality and get the hell out of here. How about that? With your Aquaman animated whatever that is t-shirt. Get out of here, dude.
Aw, those pets look so cute.
This dude is just
I'm super. I should have put in my dog for this.
Yeah, some of these dogs look kind of miserable. My dog hated costumes.
Oh
yeah. Some of these dogs are really hating life right now.
Yeah, I put on my.
Don't like to be dressed up. Usually.
Wait, was that to say what?
Oh man, I was
they've got so few pictures that they have to keep showing the same ones over and over again.
Hearing dog whining, I thought it was my dogs, and I was like, oh shit.
Wow. What a waste. How many times are you going to show us that same picture?
Like,
I agree, Bat Fanatic. I agree.
Why was it fun, you loser? Get out of here.
Oh my god.
Okay, let's see what
this
else.
Kid's just trying to make a living, Zod. He's just trying to provide food.
He's a loser. Canceled.
I didn't see that Superman movie.
Nope.
Yeah, that was good. I liked Unbound. That was a good movie.
I've never seen it. Was it good?
It was good. Yeah, it was Superman against Brainiac.
Oh.
And he did a pretty good job with the voice, too, of Superman.
So yeah, Doom Patrol.
Some more Doom Patrol here.
Oh, Doom Patrol.
Really, I still have no interest in seeing the show, honestly.
I like Doom Patrol. It's good. I like it. It's funny, but it knows what it is. It knows what it is. That's why I like. I've already seen all these clips from the previous episodes.
So nothing new, really.
So far, no. So far,
nothing new here. nothing to see here.
We're pushing the 2-hour mark, and we've only seen like
recycling.
Yeah, like.
Oh, there's
4 episodes left. Oh, okay. So this is just from the continuation of the season.
Yeah, there's some new stuff here.
You know, I haven't kept up with Doom Patrol. I watched the first season, and I think they did a fantastic job with it. It's just not my cup of tea.
Yeah, Doom Patrol's not for everyone.
Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, I agree with you, Trey. It's pretty freaking weird.
It is, yeah.
I mean, it really is. It's freaking weird, dude.
And I think they went for it, and they nailed whatever they were trying.
Right, whatever they were doing. I agree with you.
For me, it's just like, okay, I'm
so they are doing a season 4. Okay.
I already got a million other shows I got to watch that I haven't caught up yet, like Titans. Which
it's like I'm out of here.
Titans is. Like, Titans always has a good start to the season, and they have a very bad finish. That's what I've noticed.
Yeah, I mean, Titans to me, I'm only on like episode 4, so I need to, like I said, I need to catch up. But they still,
dude, I'd highly recommend you watch some other shows, Trey, because Titans is.
So they're doing Injustice next. So
man, they're going to talk about Injustice. So I haven't seen Injustice. I know Zod did a panel recently about it, and heard just from the rumors that it was complete utter trash compared to the graphic novels and the video games, which is really disappointing to me because I bet you can tell just from Batman, like I was super hyped for that movie.
Yeah. I mean,
because
originally, then unbought it.
Yeah,
that's the thing, really, to me. Like, it did kind of have like it kind of did touch on the what you would call it, on the politics of Injustice, but then it got completely rushed in that third act. I was like, wait, that's it. Like,
here we go. We got the Flash panel, so let's we'll focus in on this one because hopefully we get a lot of answers to our questions.
Oh yeah, Supergirl and 2 idiots. Here we go. Oh, go get dressed, Ezra. Dude.
You just finished filming. Don't.
Oh, this is Wayne Manor, I bet.
Balls.
Let's see this.
Oh, cool. The suit's looking good. Okay, I wondered when Andy Muschietti said 2 idiots. I was starting to think that he wasn't. Oh, is it the Batmobile? Yeah. I was starting to wonder if the 2 idiots wasn't Flash and Batman, but if it was the 2 doppelganger Flashes.
Yeah.
I am not liking that Flash suit. I'm going to admit it, but
oh, you didn't like it? I actually dig it. Kind of like the new 52.
I honestly didn't like it because to me it kind of looked like because I get like the aerodynamics of it, but to me it just kind of like looked like a little bit. It kind of did look like another upgraded Aero CW Flash.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of has that Walmart-ish quality to it.
I actually dug it. I thought it looked, to me, the new 52 style suit from the comics, like I really dig that Flash suit. We didn't see a ton of it in action. We did get a little beginning of Danny Elfman's famous Batman score.
Yeah.
I want to watch that trailer again. I'll have to do it after and do a breakdown, because at the death scene of Barry's mom, was that a Batman cowl? Was that Batfleck's cowl?
It looked like it.
Yeah, that was Batfleck's cowl. It was.
Well, hey, at least they didn't stick to idiots.
Mikey Sutton is actually wrong and they killed Ben Affleck's Batman,
dude, I told you
I
told you he was dying. Like once I heard the rumor about his like filming process, like,
erased from existence.
No, like he was
Mikey.
No, like this is what I heard, that Ben Affleck's shooting for this was only 2 weeks. So I was like, okay, so either there's gonna be like a short cameo that he's going to be there in the beginning, and nothing's gonna happen for it, or he's going to die.
The weird. Sorry, go ahead, Jeffrey.
And it looks like with what they've shown us, it looks like Batfleck is dead in the Flash movie.
Maybe that's a misdirect though, but because to show something like that, you're clearly trying to hint that, like, yeah, Ben Affleck's probably gonna die here. So maybe to me, it's just to throw us off, and maybe the process is because Barry did run to save his mom, and it created that timeline where Ben Affleck does die, that he reverses it to save Ben Affleck's character too.
That's really the thing. You have to really think about it, because that's really the thing that a lot of people don't understand. If Ben Affleck, if Bruce's parents are dead, he always becomes the Batman. That's always been the established lore. But if Bruce's parents are alive, then that means that Bruce doesn't become Batman. So why would they show Batman's cowl if his parents are alive?
Yeah. You know, it was also, I mean, this is something we didn't really bring up, but like, was that it for the freaking Flash? Was that it?
Yeah.
That was literally it for their
30 seconds.
30 seconds.
And they got rid of.
He was only like a month in worth of filming, and Pattinson had COVID.
They got rid of the FanDome teaser that leaked with Muschietti talking about Supergirl and 2 idiots.
Oh yeah, that's right. They did get rid of that.
Yeah.
I'm sure once it was leaked, they were like screwed, and maybe that's why they were so. But then again, that leak came out back in July, right?
Yeah.
Something like that, or maybe even earlier than that.
Yeah, there's no excuse. They had time to fix that. They had plenty of.
What trash, man! If that was it for the Flash, like what the hell? Like
the
teaser has me interested. I'm definitely going to do a breakdown of it, but that wasn't a lot.
See, and that's one of the reasons why, you notice how they're not showing us he's not showing a lot of like peaks and anything with Ben Affleck. All the stuff he's been showing is Michael Keaton's Batman. That's the draw. Michael Keaton's Batman. That's going to be the Batman of that movie. So I'm with Jeffrey. Honestly, I'm starting to think Affleck is going to die, period. And it's all going to be, it's going to be Keaton at the end of the day. For real.
I'm curious to see what Mikey.
Yeah! Look at that! Look at them trying to fake that Injustice is faithful.
Ares wasn't in there. Ares wasn't in the Injustice movie.
Okay, but in terms of the Batfleck cowl, rule 101 of a trailer: if it looks like this is what happened, it's not what happened. People thought Rey was going to be a Sith Lord when they saw her red lightsaber.
So Comic Book Craig Movies is saying that it was Keaton's cowl on the floor in the background. It's the Keaton's bat symbol.
Okay.
Like you said, obviously we're taking this on that first match, and because I wasn't able to use 3 monitors like I was hoping, because I have one that has my slideshow that you guys see up, and then the other for StreamYard, and
it was so short too.
Yeah. I will definitely do a breakdown of the Flash trailer that I'll hopefully release either tonight or tomorrow. Really diving in deep with that to see what we can figure out. But if it is Keaton's cowl, that gives me some hope. Because if it's Batfleck's cowl, man, me and Mikey are gonna have a conversation.
Yeah, we're gonna have
don't let the trailer fool you guys, okay? Don't let the trailer make you panic about Batfleck dying. If it's shown in the trailer, it's probably not the case.
That's why I think it's a misdirect as well, is that they're trying to maybe play into that idea. And maybe what if it's crazy and it's actually Keaton who's gonna be the one that dies, Kind of what the rumor is with Spider-Man from No Way Home with Tobey Maguire.
I thought the rumor was that Tom Holland's Spider-Man was going to die.
No, they're going to continue to use Tom Holland for like another 6 movies.
College trilogy.
Yeah. He did that whole bullshit interview recently where he was like,
Yeah, the next one's called Spider-Man University.
Yeah, right. Far from University Homecoming.
Well, supposedly they're moving away from the home titles after this last movie.
Yeah, I did hear about that.
God, man, I almost, is it bad that I almost want DC FanDome to end just so I can dive back into the Flash?
I mean, I don't blame you. Like, they really haven't shown anything other than the Flash, as you said. Other than the Flash and the Black Adam, I really don't see the point.
Yeah. Ryan says the Flash trailer was the only good thing. I don't even know if you can call it it was more of a teaser than anything. The fact that it was 30 seconds of a film that just finished filming a couple weeks ago, and then you had Matt Reeves, the Batman, that only had like a month's worth of filming in, and like I said, Pattinson had COVID during
I like how we're talking about like stop that real quick. I just really find something hilarious right now.
Yeah,
like we literally saw 3 versions of the Flash, but we're talking about Michael Keaton's Batman.
Well, I mean, and see that's the thing. It's not even the Flash movie. They really need to change the title. They need to, just like how people say Batman v Superman was the wrong marketing title. This needs to be Flash into the Batverse.
Yes.
No one gives a shit about Ezra.
Or the 3 Flashes.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, there was another Flash. Like, Supergirl was there. It was Supergirl burying some other Flash.
They're spending more time. Think about it. They're spending more time on this Injustice stuff than they did on the Flash. What does that tell you?
Yeah, like they could have had like some kind of panel of the Flash cats talking and stuff, but instead they just showed like a 30-second teaser and dipped. That's hilarious.
You know what? I just gotta. I'm sure someone took a picture of it on Twitter. I gotta know.
Okay, so Black Adam was about a minute or so.
Just to give you guys a bit of an update, Restore the Snyderverse is trending alongside the Batman and DC FanDome.
Yes.
It's not beating the Batman or DC FanDome, at least as far as I can see, but it's up there. It's competing.
Well, that's still good.
The last time I checked, it was the hashtag Restore the Snyderverse was beating DC FanDome. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it still is.
From what I'm seeing right now, it's saying Restore the Snyderverse is over 56,000 tweets, DC FanDome 98,000, and the Batman 84,000. But that was also 3 hours ago from this person's tweet. So maybe you're right. Maybe it is. Knowing the Snyderverse community, they probably went, nope. God, come on. Someone has to have taken a picture of that already. Usually my Twitter folks, they're so on it. Restore the Snyderverse. Oh, I see Comic Book Cred says Restore the Snyderverse is at 227,000. Holy shit.
Yeah,
I'm telling you right now, if Restore the Snyderverse beats the trending of the Batman, hell, even DC FanDome, it's going to be restored. Discovery's going to look at that and be like, done.
I'm telling you right now, the last time I checked, it was like 125K for hashtag Restore the Snyderverse, and then it was like 100K for DC FanDome. That was the last update I had, and that was about 2 hours ago.
Wow.
Okay, well, I'm gonna contribute to the tweets.
Yeah, I've been trying to retweet as well. I'm doing so many things trying to get the panel. Hey, it's a good problem to have when you see release the Ayer cut, Restore the Snyderverse all trending. I will never
exactly.
Never as I always say, because we're the Bat Channel and we do talk about the Batman and all the other Batmans and stuff like that. And I just want to address to our other fans who maybe aren't all on the Snyderverse train, which is fine.
Yeah.
And here's the thing, like that you need to realize, we want the Snyderverse, right? But when you hear from Snyderverse fans like me and this panel, when we say we want to restore the Snyderverse, that doesn't mean we want to completely obliterate whatever is going on in DC, like the Batman or Black Adam, if it is not part of the Snyderverse or any of the other shit that's going on. We just, if it's truly a multiverse,
keyword there, shit.
And
well, I didn't mean it so much. I mean, some of it is shit, like Peacemaker, but not with everything, right? I'm excited for Black Adam. I actually enjoyed Shazam.
Well, yeah,
for what it
Black
Adam
looks like it's going to be good, but that's only because the Rock has complete creative control, though.
Yeah. So when you hear us say restore the Snyderverse, guys, for my fellow the Batman fans and stuff like that, I'm not saying get rid of Robert Pattinson. I'm saying let Robert Pattinson do his thing, let Matt Reeves do his thing, and just if it's a multiverse, then do a million freaking Batmans. Do freaking Michael Keaton coming back as Batman Beyond. I don't care, just everything. But do it right, do it good. Don't. Do
you guys realize they're still talking about Injustice? Oh my God!
Are they?
This obviously needs help because they keep talking. They're doing what they can. They're like, wow.
Yeah, like this is actually
nobody bought it. They saw that Batman canceled his order and they were like, uh-oh.
Yeah, because that's the thing. Like they really are showing like basically the whole first 12 minutes of it. Like this is at the tail end of the first 12 minutes.
Hey, Comic Book Craig, how are you saying this is Keaton? Because by my look, the neck of the cowl definitely looks like Batfleck.
Told you.
Or are you saying the very back of that? Oh, I see. I kind of see what you're saying. I can kind of see the symbol in the back. You know, the only thing that's convincing me that it's not quite Batfleck comic book, Craig, is the fact that the suit looks like it's all black and rubber.
Yeah,
like,
they're still going
Keaton's.
on with the scene.
Oh God, we're still not been paying attention to the Injustice panel. Like we're just like whatever.
They're just basically showing us the whole movie anyway.
Yeah, like this is basically the whole
and the part
plot.
that is actually somewhat accurate, you know, to the novel and the game.
Yeah, but
right.
This is the only thing that was accurate to the novel. Like, oh wow, they really are still showing Batwoman.
Well, yeah, Batwoman. We can definitely turn that off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can kind of see what you're saying, comic book Craig. Thank you so much for sending that to me, but I really do appreciate it.
Okay, so they do have Blue Beetle.
Oh, is this the Bat Wheels animated thing?
Shut up, you shill.
This is the Blue Beetle. This is the Blue Beetle.
Oh, Blue Beetle. Okay.
Yeah, Blue Beetle.
I'm actually excited for Blue Beetle if they do it right.
I really am happy for him, man. He really does deserve it, man.
I agree. I think he's a great choice for it too. I was kind of hoping they were going to pick someone a little younger, but I think he's going to do a great job.
Well, supposedly Blue Beetle is in the Snyderverse.
Is not Snyderverse?
No, IZ or IS. That's what Mikey said. Correct me, Mikey, if you're watching, and if I'm wrong, correct me, but I'm pretty sure.
I think Mikey's doing a stream with on Twitch.
Yeah, that's right.
With Sil.
Oh wow, what if it's Bale's cow?
It's definitely not Bale's cow because Bale didn't have a neck piece unless they went all the way back to Batman Begins. I don't know. This is tough because I'm thinking in terms of what I know of Keaton's. Sorry, I mean, I have to pay attention to the Blue Beetle panel because I'm actually interested. We'll continue this.
Oh, that's pretty cool concept art.
I agree, Ben.
Talking about Marvel.
Right? Is that interesting? Usually it's like a no go on mentioning even a word about Marvel at a DC thing. Yeah, see the chat even on DC fandom is going like, why the hell did you say Spider-Man? I think they're going to do a great job with the Blue Beetle. See, this is the thing too. Like, you want to talk about diversity amongst the DC universe. You don't need to do that with a Black Clark Kent. You can do that with the characters you already have, you know?
They do Smallville.
Oh, is this about the animated Smallville thing they're working on?
No, I think it's the live action one.
Wait, they're doing a live action Smallville?
They're doing a reminiscing of live action Smallville.
Okay.
I wonder if they're going to show anything from Chloe in this.
Yeah, that'll be interesting, right?
No, I think they're just showing the live action Smallville. I think that's really it.
I know they were planning on doing a new animated project that was going to be based on the new comics. Well, not the new ones, but the sequel comics. Superbro Corey is probably fangirling the hell out right now. Oh, they did show Chloe right there. Yep.
Oh, there she is.
She was a great Lois Lane, I will admit. Do any of you guys watch the Michael Rosenbaum Inside of You podcast that he does?
No.
Oh, no, I haven't.
It's actually pretty good. He interviews a lot of actors, and he actually interviewed Charisma Carpenter, who talked about her experience with Josh Whedon.
Oh, wow.
Mm.
Oh, yep. See, there he is right there.
Somebody save me. They like, dude, I agree. Like we're pushing the halfway mark, like 7 minutes.
And this is what they want to talk about right now.
Like we're at 7 minutes to the halfway point of this, and the majority of the DC FanDome has been old stuff and nothing new.
Reminiscing, seeing the past and stuff.
Yeah,
I mean, unless if this panel is going to be partly them.
Yeah, I mean, Tom Welling looks nothing like his character.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's why I think I'm almost certain I heard a rumor that they were going to do like an animated sequel to.
Yeah, they're
said it on a video. I saw the video. He said that he and Michael Rosenbaum are working on it.
Oh, okay.
So they are working on it.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe they're going to give us a first taste of it.
I mean, that would make sense,
but probably not because this is DC FanDome.
Yeah, this really is a bust, dude. Because like we're halfway done, and we're basically halfway done with this, and really there's nothing.
If it's nothing. Just them talking,
maybe they're gonna let Matt Reeves. Maybe they're gonna let Matt Reeves come out and talk for another hour about the Batman.
I mean,
or they could just have Robert Pattinson do it because he was so socially awkward about his part last time that he was just like, "You're whatever you're gonna do here, just enjoy the show."
Yeah.
Yeah, because Robert Pattinson has the inability to speak about the role. So
I wouldn't be surprised if this happened. If they played the new Batman trailer for 2 hours straight.
Oh yeah,
just over and over and over. I mean, they're definitely banking on the Batman. They are like so hopeful that it's gonna make $1 billion. Maybe they're probably even pushing for the $2 billion mark.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty like I said. I think the Batman's going to be a great movie.
Talking about the sequel anime show right now.
If it doesn't break $1 billion, they're going to fail.
Oh yeah, they're going to look at it as a failure, regardless of what times we're living in. They're going to be like, "It's got to get $1 billion."
Yeah,
we got the Twilight guy and the Planet of the Apes director. It's got to be $1 billion,
right?
At least.
I've seen Robert Pattinson outside. I mean, I haven't seen Twilight, but I've seen Robert Pattinson in other movies. He's a pretty good actor from what I've seen.
He is. I'll give him credit. I when I first heard the news was not excited about it at all because I only knew him from Twilight, and then I watched his other stuff and I was like, okay, he's grown as an actor. But really, I still have that bittersweet about the Batfleck thing, but I'm still excited for the Batman.
I will be honest, I didn't like it. I don't like his new stuff also, but I think with the direction of Matt Reeves, I think this will change my mind on him. Because really, I'll be honest, I don't think that really Pattinson is a good actor, but I think with the right direction, he can get somewhere,
Oh, you didn't like him in Tenet or oh gosh, what was that movie on Netflix that he did with Tom Holland?
I know what you're talking about.
I did like him in Tenet.
See, now I got to remember that Spider-Man technically has killed Batman.
But yeah, I did like him in Tenet. So yeah, there is like one movie I do like him in.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Oh god.
Yeah, there you go. That's it. That's what it should be about. Art imitates life.
Oh,
hey.
Comic book cred. I'm literally at tears right now, dude. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh man.
Yeah, it gives whole new meaning when we talk about the wall of weird.
Right? Man, this live chat right now is, you guys are fantastic. I love you guys.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for being here with us. And I totally missed our hour mark. As we pass the 2-hour mark of our watch party, just a reminder, all of our super chats today are going to the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. So at least, whatever YouTube leaves for us to give to AFSP. I also have the link to the For Autumn Snyder page in our description if you guys want to use that. But we appreciate any donations you can do to that. It really does mean a lot to us. And we thank you guys so much for being here with us in this somewhat mediocre DC FanDome show.
Just give us the Aircon announcement. Just do that. If they give us the Aircon announcement, I will forgive them for this mediocrity.
Hey, at this point, literally the only thing, I was expecting the Flash panel to be a little more like, at least spend 10 minutes talking about behind the scenes shit, maybe even have Keaton come out.
See, now they cut. Yeah, but remember they cut off. They did that. They had Andy Muschietti talking about it, but they cut him because he couldn't think of nothing nice to say about his own movie. Remember Supergirl and Two Idiots?
Jeez, yeah. You mean to tell me though Michael King couldn't come out and be just simply like, I'm excited to be back into the cowl once again after 20 years,
Yeah,
Ben
that's
Affleck's
right.
gonna be there.
That's right. If they're really pushing for Michael Keaton this hard for the Flash movie, like for Flash and Friends, as I call them, if they really are pushing Flash and Friends for this Flash movie, you would think that they would have Michael Keaton come back and saying, "Hey guys, it's glad to be back in the cowl. I can't wait for you guys to see
Just
my
a little
performance."
something, right?
Yeah.
But it was literally a 30-minute panel of literally flat Ezra saying like, "Oh, we don't have a trailer for you. Nope, we have just a clip. Enjoy." And that was it, just the clip. And it's just like, what are you doing? The Flash, in a way, the Flash should be a bigger deal than the Batman because it explodes the DC universe, and that right there for a panel. Maybe they're saving it for next year's DC FanDome because technically DC FanDome next year will come out.
If they will have it, if COVID is, it depends on COVID then, because if COVID is completely gone, then yeah, there won't be another DC FanDome.
Yeah. Well, I think honestly, I think they're gonna keep up with the DC FanDome stuff. I don't think that's gonna end.
Oh, thank God. Finally the end.
Okay, so we got two more hours of this. Let's see here.
Jeez.
Hopefully we got all the boring stuff out of the way.
Hopefully. Because right now, at this point, Disney Plus Day is going to fucking.
She looks so bored. Wow.
Yeah.
You know, it really is funny because you can definitely tell last year they went all out on DC FanDome, and part of the help was the hype from Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Yes.
No one was expecting a teaser from the Batman because it was a month in. No one was really even expecting to hear anything from Black Adam, and we got some stuff.
Ooh,
I actually was, and
there
we got
more content for the Flash last year's DC FanDome panel, and they didn't even film anything.
Right, and didn't they finish didn't they just finish filming like 2-3 weeks ago? Like then
the Flash, they literally finished filming. I think a week and a half ago.
2-3 weeks ago.
Okay, this is Batwoman panel. This is Batwoman.
You can skip this, guys.
Well, at least.
Wow, good stuff in the second half.
She's very pleasant.
Yeah, I turned off Batwoman at 5th episode of season 5 or 5th episode of season 2. Just outright offended me. Oh, Gotham Knights.
Oh, Gotham Knights. Okay, thank you.
Shit.
Oh, here we go. Gotham Knights. Okay, now this I'm actually excited for.
Mm-hmm. Oh, great. Ooh. Yeah. Let's get dope.
Oh, Penguin.
Yeah, this looks good. This looks
awesome.
Wow, Black Panther.
Wow. This game I think is going to. Oh. Okay, they're going to give us behind the scenes now.
Now that looks like a game that deserves to be in the Arkhamverse.
Yeah. And that's the silly thing about it is this game technically could have been part of the Arkhamverse. They did say it is its own thing. Warner Brothers Montreal, who I think is making it, who did Arkham Origins, but they said it wasn't going to be. Rocksteady is doing the Arkhamverse game. This game is not. It's its own thing. But when you think about it, Batman dies. They easily could have continued it right after Arkham Knight.
Yeah. That's why I said this actually, that Gotham Knights actually does look like a continuation of the Arkhamverse, because even with the trailer, it seemed like a proper continuation from Arkham Knight.
Yeah, it could have been for sure. The only thing they would have to explain is how Batgirl is walking at the moment, because at the end of Arkham Knight,
she's a chip or something that made her walk.
Well,
again?
in the comics, yeah, in the New 52, they inserted the chip in her spine that allows her to walk, but they didn't state that in Arkham Knight. The last thing we know about Arkham Knight is she marries Tim Drake, which that's another reason why I'm pretty sure it's not Arkhamverse, because she's not, this Barbara Gordon's not married to Tim Drake's Robin.
Yeah. Yeah.
And also this, I mean, again, they could have easily put that chip in her between, they could have just said they did that after Arkham Knight. They could have still
True, they could, but you can definitely tell that this Tim Drake is not the same.
Yeah, well, he has hair.
I mean,
hair, and he's less bulky.
Yeah. But
and younger looking, to be honest.
Is that an improvement?
I'm just saying if they had if Rocksteady actually took the time to actually explain things in this, I think that this would have been a better way to continue the Arkhamverse.
I agree. I'm not sure. I'm not sure the Suicide Squad game was the good direction to do a sequel, because I mean, unless if their end goal is to make the Arkhamverse into an expanded Justice League universe of games, then you have me convinced. But if it's not going to go much further past the Suicide Squad, then what a waste.
Honestly, not exist in the Arkhamverse, to be honest.
Greg Capullo. You know what I think, though? I do have a theory about this game. I don't think Bruce Wayne is dead. I think he may be one of the Talons.
Why? Oh, I can totally see them doing that.
Step in 2022. Do they still not have an official release date? Son of a bitch.
It does make sense, because I saw in the cutscenes like it was choppy at some bits, so I can actually understand. And we go with the Batman panel.
Batwoman. You want to know how bad DC FanDome is? You falling asleep on me, brother.
Okay, this is Batwoman.
Am I not excited to use that? I'm just kidding. No, I know it's DC FanDome, buddy.
Yeah, it really is like it's almost like the content is just kind of like it's creating this like chronic boredom.
Yeah, there's nothing really other than the few things we had, like Gotham Knights. I'm excited for because I love the Arkham games, and I know this has nothing to do with that, but like just Batman games in general, you sign me up.
Because really, like to me, like it does have more of that Arkham feel than the Suicide Squad game that's coming out.
Yeah, it definitely does give you, and you could kind of tell they're trying to. I mean, let's be honest here. They're trying to bank off of the success of the Arkham games, because if they weren't, why haven't we gotten a Superman game yet? Like, why haven't we gotten like any other?
Now that I think about it, there was some canceled Superman game footage that leaked some months ago.
I feel like Superman's a harder game to do though than Batman.
True.
Oh yeah,
then why not do
you're already
Hero,
invincible?
Yeah,
what is this?
Well, could you imagine like Arkham Asylum with Superman? Like it wouldn't even have been a game.
It just ends in an hour. Half the time is him just figuring out where everyone's at.
like going to the Killer Croc's lair to get those spores. Superman had no problem. The fear gas wouldn't have worked on Superman unless Scarecrow had kryptonite.
Just break through and get Riddler and tell him to get you all the trophies. Freaking trophies, man. There better be no trophies in fucking Suicide Squad.
Oh, could you imagine if Riddler actually did do that?
I'm telling you right now,
I would hate my life.
I'm telling you right now, there probably will be Riddler trophies, but a lot more tricky because you have to play as all the characters to get them. Like, there's probably going to be some Riddler trophies underwater, and you have to be King Shark to get them.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure they will do the Riddler
Are they
trophies.
seriously turning Batwoman into a? No, they're not doing it in like a 70s style theme, are they?
Yeah, Starsky and Hutch.
Yes,
You know,
Allison Batwoman.
You know what? I wouldn't blame them for this because of how. Oh wait, I wouldn't blame them for this because of how lackluster the views have been for Batwoman. So I wouldn't blame them.
Yeah, I started the first season, never could watch it because I started watching it after the first season came out, and I heard Ruby Rose left, and I was like, well, then I'm not watching it. And then literally the only reason why I have somewhat of an interest to watch it now is because the not Nightwing, the Batwing outfit for Luke Fox looks amazing, and Killer Croc looks really dope in it. But literally, if
I don't know, Batwoman looks really good.
It's not good. Trust me.
Kidding, right?
No. I'm saying the actress, not the show.
Sil has a thing for this Batwoman.
Oh yes, that's like Sil's crush. Like Sil basically watches the show because he has hots for.
Oh right, like he is like Sil's got a problem for this Batwoman.
I mean, I watched Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. for Chloe Bennett, so I'm not going to judge.
I honestly haven't seen any of the Marvel shows. I mean, aside from the Disney Plus Marvel shows, because I have seen Falcon and Winter Soldier and Loki, but other than that, really, I haven't seen any other of the Marvel shows.
Well, you got to see WandaVision. That show was so good. It was like
I actually liked Loki.
Did they just say own it now? Okay, all right. So it was just a big infomercial for Batwoman. Wow.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I did try to watch it like the first 5 episodes, and it was just boring, dude. I'm sorry, but I really just couldn't get involved with WandaVision.
Yeah, I can. I mean, it was not good. I was being more sarcastic.
It would actually be nice if she just kept talking the rest of the show. just keep talking. We'll just keep watching you for the rest of the stream because.
Okay, so it's 2:13 here. So what else we got here?
Yeah, people really hate. It's so funny. Look at the comments. Like, people are really dissing FanDome.
FanDome stinks.
Not been great.
I'm literally falling asleep here. FanDome, come on.
I don't please.
I'll say this again.
Spike it up. Let's go. I'll say
this again. Like, the only reason why I'm watching DC FanDome like this is because of you guys. Like, I really wouldn't have watched DC FanDome.
I wouldn't have tuned in at all, to be honest with you.
I know, that's why I was surprised when Zod messaged me and was like, dude, you gonna send me a stream link? And I was like, I thought you were joking. I was like, I was thinking you were totally like, this is gonna be shit. Well, I mean, yeah, it is.
I don't, like I said, I don't mind, like, hanging out with you guys, but that's really what it's all about. As far as the actual content that they're providing, I don't know what to say.
That must be Bane. What is this?
Wow.
Like, I was really just looking for.
I guess that. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. That is supposed to be Bane because I saw the Venom tubes. Yeah. That.
See, now he looks kind of dope. He kind of looks kind of dope as Batwing.
Yeah, I mean, the Batwing suit is pretty good. I have a little bit of issues with the helmet because you could tell they kind of modeled it after like a biker's helmet, so it looks really big on his head.
I'll tell you exactly what they.
It looks like they modeled it off of one of those Rain energy drinks. You ever see the helmet on the Rain energy drink can? That's what he looks like. Yes,
it's pretty good though. I
special Batwing flavor.
Yeah,
0 calories.
Wait, another established black superhero or a black hero that they use. Like, so, like.
Looks like Optimus Prime.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Wow. Yes.
It looks more like
Black
Arkham
Optimus Prime. There you go.
No, it looks more like the Arkham Knight design from the Batman Arkham game.
Kind of, yeah, Jeffrey. I kind of see where you're going with that. Yeah, a little bit.
I thought he looked like Black Panther with the bad ears.
Black Panther with in the style of like Batman. Yeah.
We'll know if they're trying to copy Black Panther if you just see Batwing give a little one of these, you know.
And if he does the Black Panther claw thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone just said DC really needs Zack Snyder back. Amen.
Yeah.
At least Zack Snyder would keep us awake. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, well, there's a reason why right now I have this on mute, at this panel on mute, because I'm not wasting my limited battery on this.
No, you're good, dude.
And I'm saying like my battery.
The sad part is if hopefully what this shows to Discovery, hopefully David Zaslav is paying attention to this because
he's probably. I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually watching other YouTubers' panels on this and comparing.
Yeah, he's watching our panel right now.
Yeah,
Zaddy.
Hey, David, if you are watching this panel, then what's up, man? How's it going?
But yeah, if you're real, I bet if someone would actually were to record 2020's FanDome,
Robbins. Okay.
Yeah.
Robbins.
Well, there you go, guys. A free comic.
Okay, so let's see. Any other surprises, or can we get to the Batman one already?
Actually, I'm trying to think. Are they even going to talk about Batgirl in this?
No.
I saw a logo for it, huh? I saw a logo for it, but that's it.
Yeah, I mean, I did see. I thought I saw Leslie Grace say she was
still to come. Catwoman. Oh yeah, we got Catwoman now.
Man, if they don't even have the Batgirl panel, this really is going to be just.
This is the most underwhelming event ever.
Right.
I mean, they said J.J. Abrams was even going to be on DC FanDome. I mean, we have no idea what he's talking about.
Oh, JJ's not coming. JJ had better things to do. He had better things to do.
Aren't you working on that Black Clark Kent Superman? It's just like working on it is a
him and Chris Terrio are sharing drinks, complaining to each other about Star Wars and WB.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you thought the last Star Wars movie sucked? Well, you were right. I mean, I love that. I love that panel. You were right. So,
yeah, they're probably having drinks together, reminiscing on
their creative issues with the studios.
Yeah, like.
Oh my God! What is this? This is
what kind of trailer is this?
This is the new Catwoman animated thing they're doing.
Oh my God! Wow, this is what I've been waiting for. Yeah,
God, man,
best thing on FanDome so far, man. The claws are out.
You know, Marvel was like, yeah, we got, the whole MCU thing, and we were like, well, we have the best animated films ever.
So this is going to be another. Is this going to be another adult one like the Harley Quinn? Because it looks a little serious.
I think this is just a movie, though. I don't think is it a series?
Oh, a movie? Okay.
Yeah, I think it's just a movie.
Yeah, it's a movie.
Oh, it's a buddy cop. I don't think it's a buddy cop movie with. It's a buddy cop movie with Batwoman and Catwoman. Okay.
I've actually read Catwoman's comics, from the Rebirth series, and I wasn't a huge fan of really any of those.
Yeah.
Okay, next.
Damn.
Like, I really do not care right now.
Well,
I'm just.
Oh yeah, there we go. It is an animated movie. All right.
Like I'm ahead of you guys, so if I say something that kind of spoils stuff, then that's why, because I'm ahead of you guys.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You're a few seconds ahead, huh?
Yeah, so because right now they're about to show a Constantine thing.
Yeah, I see that as well.
Oh.
Wait, that's what that thing was. That's why
No.
That is so
they're doing the Battle of the Super Sons, huh? Okay, that's cool.
Yeah. Wait, guys, wake me up when they show us something useful.
Batman the Long Halloween
Batman,
Deluxe Edition.
Isn't that on Reddit already?
Okay, so they are doing a Batgirl panel. Okay, and it's coming soon. Okay.
Okay, good. Good.
Yeah, for some Batgirl animated movie.
No.
Watch it be that.
Watch it be some Batgirl animated movie.
Give
That's
this man a Zoa energy. Let's go.
Yo.
It'll get you rapping like Dwayne Johnson.
Okay.
Legends of Tomorrow, yay.
Oh wow, what a panel.
Wow, all 100 episodes in 100 seconds.
Jesus.
Legends of Tomorrow, that's another show I actually did like in the beginning and then became a shit fest.
It became a typical CW show, yes.
Well, like they really went overboard on the comedy. Like Legends of Tomorrow to the point like
Oh, wow. So Restore the Snyderverse is at 246,000 tweets already, and the Batman is only at 54,000. Wow.
Yeah. You know why? Because, well, restore the Snyderverse.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure the Batman will definitely pick up once the trailer happens. But
I don't think so.
What if they don't shoot? What if there's a plot twist and they don't show the trailer?
Well, then FanDome's a complete fail.
Yeah, then DC FanDome is not only a fail, but Discovery is probably going to back out of the deal and be like, "Yeah, we can't work with them."
No, they'll come in and they'll say, "You're all out of here."
David Zaslav is probably going to be
Zaslav is just going to clean house. That's what it is. I mean, the reality is that's what he's got to do at this point. Because if FanDome is any example, of how they're doing, I mean.
Oh my God!
Wait, this actually happened? Wait, yes, this actually happened.
Oh, I do remember that. Oh, that stupid thing.
Well, they did the
oh boy, a nap sounds good right about now, DC. Y'all got me ready to go to sleep.
About to text the wife and be like,
"I don't got a cup of coffee right now." What is this panel?
They're just what I don't like about this. I'll say right now is it seems like all they're doing.
Okay, now they're doing Batgirl.
Is padding for time. Like that's all they're doing is wasting people's time. Like for what? They could have made FanDome. They could have made FanDome 45 minutes.
They unlist trailers for DVDs that there is supposed to be on sale, so they have to do it here because they don't know how to work YouTube.
Dude, it's 2:30. It's 2:25 now.
Wow.
And there's still nothing huge.
So speaking of, I gotta catch up on my tweets for #Restore the Snyderverse. People are probably like, where the hell is Bat Channel? He talks a big game, but he never tweets.
What the fuck is this?
Bat Wheels.
Yeah, this is a new like animated car show. Really, they don't even have like.
You know what? Yeah, I think they're at a point where I think they like
announced this last December. How is there not like any?
But you know what? This is Hamada's vision, guys. You gotta remember that. This is Hamada's vision.
Yeah, time to tune out.
As my dad would say, turn out the lights, the party's over. All good things must come to an end.
Oh God. I think I've just found the cure for insomnia. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
and you want to know
DC FanDome. Wow.
You know what? I've never been this tied in a show ever since I saw Monday Night Raw, and really I actually did tweet this out that this year DC FanDome to me is like Monday Night Raw, and we did that like a few weeks ago, and right now I think that tweet is accurate because dude, if I was watching this alone, I would probably have fallen asleep by now.
I know I would be sleeping. I know I've fallen asleep a couple of times right on the stream. So yeah.
What's up, baby girl? It's good to see you here, baby girl.
What's up, baby
Patty
girl?
Jenkins on this show on DC FanDome. That will really liven things up.
Oh yeah. She's too busy promoting Star Wars though. She's not gonna.
Oh, now they're promoting their Spotify thing.
Is it
so
for you guys? My thing is like glitching hardcore. Like it's not even a smooth run anymore.
Guess your laptop is as bored as we are.
Right? It's falling asleep as well. It's like, no, wake up.
Oh, this is about that animated Spotify that voice Spotify podcast.
The Batman podcasting they did with Jeffrey Wright as Batman, I think.
Yeah, you're right. They really got nothing.
They don't have anything at all, Jeffrey. They've literally they're like pulling stuff out of their ears, like, oh, we got this, and pulling stuff out of their rectum. Oh, here's this.
Hey, but hey, Hamada fans, like
Hamada forever.
You're like,
if this isn't guaranteed WB to lose their jobs, I don't know what does.
Yeah, me too. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, why didn't they just make FanDome like 45 minutes and they just showed like the good stuff? Show us Black Adam, show us, Flash, Batman, whatever, and call it a day.
The Batgirl.
Oh God.
Okay, let's see how bad this panel is going to be.
I mean, let's see if they confirm J.K. Simmons.
Titans coming up.
What?
Yeah, Titans coming up. Oh my goodness.
It's a movie?
Yeah,
I thought it was going to be a TV show.
Yeah, it's a movie.
Yeah, it's a movie.
Okay. So it's still the Zoom thing.
Well, let's see. Let's just give it a. Oh, come on. Get Christina Hodgson's out of there.
Yes, I agree.
You look nothing like her.
Okay, so they pulled the race card on that.
So you're virtue signaling then.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said.
That's like Jeffrey. We can sum this whole panel up in a few words.
Yeah, that's why I called out the race card. I was like, okay, so they pulled out the race card. Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah.
So
I'll watch you. I'll watch you kick butt for 2.5 hours. Let's go.
Yeah, I would watch.
I want to see her kick butt.
Oh wow, kicking butt. Wow. Who's the next title card?
Okay. We don't need you. Get off the screen. Wow.
Oh,
bro.
I mean, I love how kicking butt gets its own subsection. That's
they got nothing. The suit.
Oh, so we're finally gonna get a look at the suit.
No, we won't. They won't do that.
The suit.
They won't do it. They won't reveal the suit. They'll just talk about it.
She just said once we have a suit, so she doesn't even have a suit right now. That's how behind.
Exactly. That's why I said they're not.
There is no suit. We've seen better. We've seen better Batgirl suits in fan films. They don't have anything right now.
They got nothing. Okay. Finally, we got one. Okay, so we got a picture.
So it looks like they are giving an alert.
She's gonna have the red hair. So she's gonna look. So she's gonna look like. So she's gonna look like Belle Reeve. Cool. They're gonna make her look like Belle Reeve. Awesome.
King Shark and Harley Quinn.
All right, now I just gotta say it. DC FanDome so far is complete utter fucking trash.
Trash.
This has been a complete, other than Black Adam and the video games, this has been an utter waste of time. You're not telling us anything we don't already fucking know.
Trash.
I know more about the Batgirl than they're telling us on the DC FanDome.
Trash.
God,
can you smell what DC FanDome is cooking? Can you smell it?
Supposed to hype people up for what's to come with DC FanDome, and it's like you told us nothing.
And we got less than 90 minutes left.
And we got Ranger Rick, who also plays Dick Grayson on Titans. There he is.
The few panels that they could have actually got people like, yes, let's fucking go. And all you got was, I'm Batgirl.
See, last year was great because we had the Snyder cut. We had all this great stuff. We had the Batman trailer. We had all these cool things, and this has just been so underwhelming that. What's up with Ranger Rick Robin right now? What's going on, dude? Oh my God, dude! You don't even know what season you're in on your own show, buddy.
This is like they finished. They should be on the 4th season. Like what?
Again, I'm going to see the Titans season 3 finale next week. Why do I need like this big event to see?
Yes, I'm wearing an Avengers t-shirt. Yes.
Okay.
You're wearing an Avengers t-shirt on it.
I'm wearing an Avengers t-shirt for DC FanDome in protest.
Right here, Mr. Savage. Zod, it's time to change that channel. Mr. Savage show.
Disney Plus Day, guys, you don't have a high bar.
Dude. Now, I heard a tweet that Sil said that Disney was actually making calls about making sure that the Ayer cut was real. Like, dude, all they need to do, like, at this point, I don't even think the Ayer cut announcement or the Batman trailer can save this event, dude. I really don't think that.
Because the Batman trailer isn't going to be anything really that we haven't seen already. It's just going to be like a recut version of the teaser trailer we already got, basically. Yeah. Most likely.
If this isn't proof that they're really just putting like all their eggs in the Batman basket, like literally, that's the one thing they're like, oh yeah, people are gonna go ape shit over this shit, and it's like, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it's gonna be amazing, but you had so many panels that you could have released a little nugget of information that would have made us go like, oh my god, Batgirl.
And now we're getting an extended look at Titans of all things. Yes.
Yeah. I'm going to see this next week. Why again? Why do I need
I'm
a big
even paying
event?
attention to it because, like you, Batman, we're gonna see this next week.
What a waste of fucking time. I mean, really, it's only been
For
Black
real.
Adam and the
For real. The only thing that's been good, Trey, is the fact that we're all together hanging out. That's basically it. If it wasn't for
raising
us,
money for the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention, I'll take that. That is worth it. These 4 hours of torture, I'll say 3.5 hours of torture because of Black Adam and Gotham Knights and Suicide Squad. That's been enjoyable and hanging out with you guys, but otherwise 3.5 hours of torture.
Let's see this Harley Quinn. Let's see.
Shut up, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, now Harley Quinn gets her day, right? Isn't this wonderful?
No, I like the Harley Quinn.
Yeah, but it doesn't need to be on here.
I mean, if they have nothing to tell us other than her making a joke.
See, Trey? You see what's happened?
I mean, that's really the thing. For me, I really don't care for Harley Quinn. I did try it, but it just doesn't work for me. I'm glad that there's fans that like this, but to me, it just kind of seems hollow.
Oh man, my DC fandom is
okay. This I'm actually a little hyped for.
Glitching the hell out. I mean, I have to refresh here.
DC FanDome. DC FanDome.
And I mean, to the internet.
Your computer is bored, dude. Your computer is bored.
Your computer's puking up FanDome right now.
Oh god, now I'm not even getting audio. Now the screen is working. I'm seeing it in smooth picture, but no audio.
Your computer trying to call it quits.
What a bunch of baloney!
Oh man!
Look at that. We're not even getting full. We're not even getting fully rendered sequences. We're getting storyboards and stuff.
Yeah. There we go. Now I'm back. Yeah, at the end of the trailer, or not even a trailer.
This is dumb.
I told you, I believe wholeheartedly that not even the Batman trailer can save this. Not the Batman trailer.
Oh, you better believe that the Batman trailer is going to be the last thing that we see.
Oh yeah,
but it's going to be the Hail Mary for them. This is the Batman trailer is going to be the Hail Mary for DC fandom.
It has to be. It has to be.
You know what I feel like? It's like when COVID hit and the quarantine. It's like DC just said we're giving up on doing any
on life.
Yeah. But yet you got Zack Snyder, who's able to fucking create a CGI masterpiece of Zack Snyder's Justice League within a couple of months.
And Steppenwolf looks phenomenal.
Yeah.
God, man, and this is what sucks is now I'm starting to get pissed off with DC fandom to the point where I'm having trouble trying to give anything a chance.
Like I said, I had low expectations.
DC FanDome was screwed from the beginning. We didn't want 7/8 of the bullshit they were going to give us today. I love that
story, man.
Here's J.J. Abrams. I'm muting my mic. Here's J.J. Abrams.
Oh, this is J.J. Abrams. Let's find out what the big contract was worth. Huh?
Another cartoon.
using the same theme from the animated series.
Shut up, JJ. He's Batman. Wake up, Jeffrey.
So just a continuation of the style of Matt Reeves' Batman.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with inclusivity, but when they say they're going to put it in a 1940s setting, that didn't really exist in that era.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least be accurate. You know?
Yeah, do a modern show. Just do a modern show.
Stop lying, JJ. Oh my God!
You know, I'm partly excited for it just because it's Bruce.
We're about to be at the another hour mark.
They got nothing to show us, though. Obviously, see, nothing to show. Just talking heads,
talking floating heads.
What are we? The sad part is we've heard all this information through like articles from the Hollywood Reporter, Deadline, Variety. So none of this information.
This is supposed to be their flagship. This is supposed to hype us up for everything, right? Isn't that what this is supposed to do? This is supposed to be the hype. This is supposed to be the hype train, and all it's doing is deflating any hype that anybody would have had for any of this stuff.
You know, the funny part is, as well, is like a lot of YouTubers that I'm sure, as you're thinking, Zod, we're thinking like, oh yes, we're gonna have a lot to talk about, you know, after DC fandom. We're gonna be able to tell people new things. So far, we're gonna be like, it sucked.
Do you like garbage?
Yeah.
Do you have any Grey Poupon with your garbage?
We're at the 3-hour mark.
Oh, yep. So 3-hour mark, guys. Don't forget, today we are donating all of our super chat to the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. You know, whatever YouTube leaves over for us to give. But I think we've already
30%.
$40. Yeah, 30%. Thank you. You know, we've already raised about $40 to AFSP in honor of Autumn Snyder, and it was Mental Health Awareness Day, I think a week ago.
Wait, what? Okay, so what's this?
So definitely in the super chat, if you have a question or want us to discuss something, put it in the super
chat. Did they just say Little Caesars Pizza?
Yeah,
because
they did. You're right.
You know what?
You're right. You're right. They did. They 100% did. And they actually showed the logo for it saying like #be like Batman with some kind of QR code. Yeah, I saw that at the corner.
Could this get any more cringe? Can this get any more cringe? I just want to know. Can it get any more cringe?
Yeah, nope. I don't know.
If you were expecting them to announce Batfleck, I got a bridge I could sell you.
Well, I wasn't expecting like the Batfleck movie, but I thought they were going to announce Batfleck for Batgirl.
That's what I thought too.
Did they even say they were going to confirm that
they could have at least confirmed J.K. Simmons.
Super excited for Batgirl, and after that panel, I'm like,
all she said was, "I'm Batgirl."
We already knew that, and I think she'll do a good job. But
they got nothing. They really got nothing.
That's the hashtag. That's the hashtag for tonight, Jeffrey. They've got nothing.
Disney's gonna kick our ass, man. They already will kick our ass. It's a done deal at this point.
Yeah, I don't know.
Disney's got a lot of great stuff going right now.
Well, they'll actually announce new projects. You know, stuff that we didn't already know. You know what I expected from DC FanDome.
Look at Todd McFarlane. Okay, this just encapsulates the entire event for us all.
I actually really like this, Corey. Super Bro Corey says, "You want to know how bad DC fandom is? Little Caesars is the sponsor."
It honestly could have been worse. It honestly could have been worse. They could have chose M&Ms.
Skittles, bite-sized candy.
You know what would have been really smart is if Disney bought sponsorship, you know, for this to be like, go check out the Disney Plus.
See, now that would be epic. That would have been epic.
What you're seeing today, check out Marvel. Like, son of a bitch.
You want to know? I actually know. This is how bad the DC fandom was. This is all you have to say about how bad DC fandom was. They mentioned Spider-Man at DC FanDome.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. The moment DC has to talk about Marvel, that's when it's like, fuck.
And you realize that, and I'm realizing it for me, that I was falling asleep due to boredom, and now I'm getting my second wind and waking up all in the same boring event. So this is telling me all I need to know. This is really incredible.
God.
Yeah.
Look at poor Todd. They got poor Todd to get up there and drone on about toys for 20 minutes because they need time to kill.
I feel like that Ben Affleck video where it's just like, "Hello, darkness, my old friend."
Yes.
I've come to talk.
Okay, so now we're getting Young Justice.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, and it's probably not a good trailer, and they probably know it's not a good trailer, so they're just
So we're at 250 right now, so that's 70 minutes left.
Like, 70 minutes of trash.
Like, this is how bad it's gone. Like, I'm actually checking the time of this. The whole thing. Oh
yeah, I was actually about to start playing some video games. That's how bored I'm getting. It's like I'm like, I don't know. You know, I respect Greg Weisman and what he's done with Young Justice, but you know what? I didn't want to see a Young Justice trailer at FanDome.
Yeah, because I'll be honest, like, this trailer is actually looking really good, but it just seems so out of place with it. Just can't replace any of how bad DC FanDome as a whole has been.
The highlight should not be an animated series. That's
right, exactly.
Well, the fact that so far the only live action thing that is like worth our time to be excited for is Black Adam. The rest of the entire DC FanDome is video games.
Trash.
And not the whole Flash panel, but the Flash
clip.
Like,
that
was interesting.
Yeah, that was good. I will give that. But the fact that it was shorter than, I think that was the shortest panel so far.
Yep. And now they're doing Wonder Woman 80th, which
Wonder Woman what?
Wonder Woman 80th.
It's Wonder Woman's 80th anniversary.
Oh, okay.
So I think they did the same thing.
Okay, happy birthday. Maybe they should have Patty Jenkins come out now.
She's probably going to. She's actually was listed as one of the guests for this.
Oh, well, isn't that nice? Maybe we'll get to see Patty.
Well, we know, Zach, she's your hero, so I'm sure
she's my girl. I love me some Patty. Bring Patty out. Patty cake.
As long as she brings out Gal, then I'm good.
Yeah.
Gal's not going to come to this.
I know.
Gal's got better things to do.
Please, Gal.
Will we at least have some Wonder Woman 3 stuff? Will we at least have some Wonder Woman 3?
Wonder Wife is going to watch this now, and she's be like, what?
Okay, so we got some Ava DuVernay stuff. Oh boy!
I'm surprised she's still working with Warner Brothers after they completely dropped the New Gods film.
Yeah, or no, that's not it. Remember, they blamed Zack Snyder's Justice League for that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Because they blame everything. They blame everything on Zack Snyder. It's Zack's fault.
The Suicide Squad failed. Zack.
Yeah, even though you've got an entire Suicide Squad movie that we've never seen that we all want to watch, you're going to blame Zack Snyder for that movie failing.
Yeah. I still agree with Mikey Sutton on that that's the only thing left that can save the Suicide Squad IP, because no one gives a shit anymore about Margot Robbie's Harley Quinn, and yet she's perfect for the role.
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like, she's perfect for the role, but it seems like all of the hype has kind of died down.
Yeah, no one cares anymore about Margot Robbie returning as Harley Quinn.
No, that the executives thought she was a big draw because she's hot and embodies the character. But if they don't do anything with the character constructively from film to film, who's going to keep watching? Who cares?
Yeah.
Oh, they're talking about her new show, so yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow! Well, isn't this great? Isn't this great, Ava? Grappling with gender. That's going to be my tweet for tonight. Hashtag grappling with gender.
I'm surprised Rosario Dawson is even in this show, because she's going to be insanely busy once the Ahsoka shit hits.
So this is really. I know how to summarize DC FanDome this year now. Talking heads, no lack of trailers, and lack of anything new.
Yeah.
And don't forget the virtue. And Jeffrey, don't forget the diversity and the virtue signaling.
Yes.
Literally nonstop in the chat is just people are falling asleep saying this is dumb.
Even us, as exciting as our panel is, we can't save DC FanDome. It's just terrible.
I realized something though. We have a diverse panel, and we're not virtue signaling about it. We're just
but yeah, like chat, real quick, is there any new Ray Fisher tweets? I just want to check something.
Other than what he tweeted was it last night when he said Walter Hamada he basically redid his original tweet a couple weeks ago where he's like, he hasn't said sorry.
Is there any like new ones today currently?
Oh, well, this just came in from Zack Snyder. He says, I'm coming back. I'm going to do Zack Snyder's Justice League 2 and 3. It's confirmed.
Wait, hold on. Are you screwing with me right now?
Hey, okay, yeah.
I knew you.
I'm like, Batman, you know I love you, but I got to do this to you right now.
It means I'll go fuck yourself.
I'm sorry, I had to lighten things up a little bit. It's kind of a
disappointed.
It's like when Mikey Sutton talks about bourbon. That's what this is. This is a bourbon. This is a bourbon stream.
I'm right there with you now, buddy. I need that bourbon.
Maybe we can. I'm gonna ask Sel if he can give us a members video tonight just to cheer us up from this. Wait, are you guys all? I know you're a member, Trey. But what about you, Zod?
Oh yeah, I'm a member, of course.
Member of what?
It's Sil Abdul. Of course, I'm a member.
Of Sil's channel. Are you a member?
Yes.
Or Jeffrey, are you a member?
Yeah. Like, what do you mean? Like, am I subscribed to him?
Yeah.
No, there's like a subscription pay that you can do. Like, you can pay a monthly fee to be a member on Sil Abdul's show, where you get extra little perks and stuff like that.
Like seeing some extra scoops.
No, I'll be honest. I really don't pay attention to that joining members and stuff. Like, because to me, it's like I really don't see the point of it.
Okay.
So really, no. I'm not really a member, but yeah, I am a member. Like, that's the thing. Like, I think I am a member of a channel once I'm subscribed, but I don't need to be like a join the membership thing.
Yeah, we're getting close to starting up our membership too. To me, it's been like I'm trying to figure out what we can do for.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, Trey. Trying to figure out how to set it up properly and integrate it in well with what you do. I understand, because that's what that people have been asking me. When am I going to start setting up membership? So I'm in the same boat. I'm trying to.
I mean, for still, he has Mikey to drop.
Right, he's got Mikey. Mikey's dropping all the tea. So yeah.
So I mean, for him, it works out so great, and I love Sil's channel. I'm such a big fan of his, and if you guys haven't already, like, subscribe to Zod, subscribe to Jeffrey and Batman. I keep thinking it, man. Like, it's time. It's time for you to do a YouTube channel, bro.
I know, I'm just too lazy, honestly.
No, that's fine, man. We'll just keep.
I like the fact that Batman appears on our channels, though. I like that at least.
I'm like the Incredible Hulk of YouTubers. I appear on other people's shows. I don't have my own. I actually used to think of that with you, Zod, right before you got your channel up and running. I thought of you as essentially like the Incredible Hulk of YouTubers.
Well, yeah, because I was doing internet radio, so I wasn't doing YouTube. But the thing is that the fact that you're on a lot of our shows, I think is great. That's a great thing.
Yeah, I love being on them. It's fun.
Well, dude, if you ever want to start a YouTube channel, I think you would do a kick-ass job. I know it's a lot of hard work. Trust Zod and Jeffrey and I would all know.
Yes, well, actually, I mean, this is going to sound a little random. It's going to kind of like circle its way back to what we're saying. Is like, I'm working from home right now with my job, and I want to get like a work desk for myself.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping like once I get that set up, then I'll have like a better setup to do like an actual show. Like with a desk, then maybe I can actually get some cameras going too.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, it's all about establishing what your setup is going to be. I mean, my setup is really straightforward. I do everything live from the couch. That's what it is.
Live from the couch with the Zob Rider show.
Okay, so we got Shazam: Fury of the Gods coming up right now.
Oh, okay.
So I guess.
All right, good. So we can wake up from Naomi, whatever that Ava DuVernay thing was.
I wasn't even watching that, to be honest with you. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so let's see if they actually go up.
Dadpool has awoken, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, I just woke up from this nightmare of a fandom. Did it suck as bad as I thought? When you're a Cubs fan, you're used to extreme disappointment.
Right now we got 45 minutes left, Deadpool. Right now we got 45 minutes left.
No, there's an hour
45 solid minutes of garbage.
No, there's an hour left. The stream started 15 minutes before the actual event. So we have a
whole hour. I wish it was. Oh, wow. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Okay, so it looks like we're getting.
Oh God, we gotta listen to you. What a douchebag.
I've met Zachary Levi. He's actually a really nice guy. I think he just should have kept his mouth shut when he was asked about the Snyder Cut.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bastardize him for one stupid comment. I mean, was that kind of an asshole thing of
He spoke of what he Here's the way I look at it. He spoke on the premise of what he knows about movies, and what happened with the Snyder Cut has never been done before. So I don't blame him for his doubts.
And he was glad to be wrong. He even admitted that he was glad to be wrong.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because he can't come out and say he was right. So of course he's gonna say I was glad I was wrong. He's a professional. He can't come out and say what he really thinks. He told us what he really thought before. And he was wrong. So
but I think what kind of bothered me more. Oh, this is a trailer. Oh no, not a trailer.
It's not going to be a trailer. You got that right.
Yeah.
That was kind of similar to what we got with the Suicide Squad last year for their behind the scenes.
Right. Just a bunch of BS. Oh, isn't that nice? Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so they're upping the scale for Shazam Fury.
Definitely.
So to me, at least, that's a plus.
Yeah, I think it's going to be better than the second one. The first one. I don't, like I said, the first one, I liked it for what it was. It wasn't a masterpiece by any stretch of the sense of that, but it was for what it was. It was a good movie, just not my favorite DC film of all time. If they're going to go a little more epic, a little more dark with the sequel, you're improving.
Hopefully that Dwayne Johnson's going to put Shazam in the Snyderverse, because obviously Shazam and Black Adam are connected. So Black Adam.
And David Sandberg was smart enough to not really say whether it is or it isn't in his films. He made it definitely possible that it can go both ways. We're back to Wonder Woman celebrating.
Yep, there she is, Zod. There she is.
Okay, so there's the Zack Snyder's Justice League shot. So that's acknowledgement.
Oh, Linda Carter.
Oh, Gal Gadot.
Oh, man. And you know what everyone is saying in the chat for DC fandom? Wonder Woman 1984 was trash.
Wonder Woman 1980. Oh, Zack Snyder's Justice League. They put a clip of Zack Snyder's.
Yeah, they did.
All right, if I want to watch a Wonder Woman featurette, I'll pull out the Wonder Woman Blu-ray. Come on, let's move on.
So interesting. Gal is not even here to celebrate the 80th anniversary for Wonder Woman, huh?
Well, she appeared briefly, but I think
It was only
it was new though. I don't think it was a new content for her.
Oh yeah, because that's who you really wanted to work with, Patty. We know you never really wanted Gal Gadot in the role.
Yeah, because
like Mikey says, like Gal wants to only work with Patty, but it's like it wasn't really a mutual feeling. Because didn't Zach have to fight for?
Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Patty's working with Gal.
Zach also had a fight for who is playing Wonder Woman's mom.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
well,
she was not. She was completely against that casting, and Zach said just meet her, and then she was like, okay.
And then she had a good time with it.
Patty is a negative Nancy.
I know. I would be in the room for some free candy.
You can't go into a room for free candy. Don't you know that's the whole thing with Stranger Danger?
Hey, for Dadpool, he likes the danger. And at that time, whoever wants to take him in the van, I'll help. I'll put him in there for you.
Well, do you got free Wi-Fi in the van?
Right? That's how to get kids nowadays. Like, do you want free Wi-Fi? Come here. No, that sounds bad. Don't do that, James Gunn.
Exactly. My thoughts exactly. I was thinking of James Gunn, how he's gonna do he's gonna be dressed up in like a Shaggy dog costume, and he's gonna be in a van. He's gonna be giving out candy out of the van. The
Batman. Super bro Corey.
No,
the suicide van.
This is how he would do it, actually. I think he would get a PS5 and leave it out in a van. Giving away a free PS5.
Maybe. I don't know. He's a loser, so you know. Shut up, Patty. My God.
I don't know. I'm still going with the theory that Zyler is a closeted Patty Jenkins fan. I think if you go into his apartment, right, or his house, whatever, I bet
a little cardboard cutout.
A Patty. Dude, come on.
A big cardboard cut up a Patty and a bunch of Wonder Woman 1984 posters all over.
I mean, we do know Jody is a fan.
Oh God.
Sorry, it was right there. I had to say it.
Oh, he's definitely.
But in all seriousness, though, I really do want to see Patty Jenkins' original version.
Out in the sea.
Except for I heard, Patty, instead of writing good Wonder Woman stories, you were rolling up your scripts in doobies.
But I do want to see her original version of Wonder Woman with like the 2017, even though that was written by Zack Snyder.
I mean, with the third act that you're saying they change. I mean, sure, I would like to see that. I mean, I don't see any reason to do like a hashtag restore the Jenkins cut. You know,
well, that's kind of like my little Snyderverse chart. I kind of like put it as an option instead of like putting it as like a definitive thing we need. Like I kind of put it as like, hey, if she wants this, then yes, and that would be the Snyderverse version of the film. But hot take, I don't have a problem with the third act of Wonder Woman. Honestly, like a lot of people like hate the third act. I'm like,
I don't have a problem with the third act either.
I just wanted I just want what we were supposed to get because that's what Zach wanted. That's what Patty wanted. That's why.
Wait, hold on. What?
Oh, sorry.
Wait, what?
Shut up, Patty. Stop talking about Wonder Woman 3, Patty, or a joke.
Linda Carter's gonna be in Wonder Woman 3.
Yeah.
New deal.
Oh yeah, that was.
Yeah, it's gonna be all about Linda Carter. I bet Gal Gadot isn't even gonna be in the movie.
That Linda Carter becomes the new Diana because of the Flash. Damn it, Barry! You're with the timelines.
You know, I
wouldn't be surprised because Patty worships Linda Carter, obviously.
Oh wow, we got a Dove sponsor.
Who is it? Domino's? Oh, Dove. To keep yourself clean because that's what. That's what.
I told you.
Just take a bath in palm olive. You'll be all right.
I told you. The sponsors could be worse, and I told you. I'm
still
right.
waiting for the Marvel sponsorship.
Yeah.
Or the Spider-Man the Spider-Man
No Way Home
trailer.
trailer too.
Yeah, No Way Home trailer.
Hey, if Marvel was smart, right when the Batman releases their trailer, drop the Spider-Man one just to see what happens.
The Spider-Man one with all three of the Spider-Men in it.
See
with
who
Tobey
wins that
Maguire. Yeah, for real. It's over.
Okay, so Wonder Woman fan art.
Yeah, fan art that we've already seen because they've shown sprinkled fan art all
They're
throughout.
doing copies of it. There we are, and
Dan
that's a good one.
Dad, have you been drawing Wonder Woman? I didn't know you could draw.
I just wanted some announcements. I want some surprise announcements, some actual trailers.
Right?
There
hasn't been any surprise announcements.
Not one single thing that you can walk away from this feeling like it was worth watching this. Not really. Even the Black Adam trailer.
Get a schedule.
Right, because they knew it was crap and they knew we wouldn't watch it if we saw that schedule. Nobody would. It'd be like,
no, I'll tell you why they showed the Black Adam trailer first. They showed it because there's a rule in entertainment that if you can't catch people's eye in the first 10 seconds, then you're pretty much done for in that thing. That's the only reason why they put Black Adam in the first get-go.
Yeah. Oh, J.J. Abrams.
Oh, J.J. Abrams again.
nobody's saying they aren't.
Jason Momoa.
Yeah, if I wasn't on this panel, like hanging out with you guys, I'd probably would be like turning off right now because realistically, the Batman trailer is going to be on YouTube like 2 seconds after, anyways.
Yeah, look, more Wonder Woman.
Look, I like Wonder Woman. I want her in Zack Snyder's Justice League 2 or 3, or else I don't think.
Oh no, I agree. No, Wonder Woman, Gal Gadot needs to be Wonder Woman in Zack Snyder's Justice League 2 and 3. I don't have any issue with that. My only issue right now is the Wonder Woman 3 needs to get back on track because Wonder Woman 1984 derailed the.
They showed the Justice League shot.
Just let them do what they want with Wonder Woman 3, honestly. At this point, I just care. Wait, that's what they got Sasha Calle for? Wonder Woman? Not about the movie she's in?
Right, they didn't even talk to her in The Flash. They all this hype over Supergirl and The Flash, and they didn't even show anything.
She was in the promo.
Doesn't that worry you?
What has me really worried is the fact that they're doing this. I mean, how long have they been doing this Wonder Woman 80th anniversary panel, and there is no new interview with the Wonder Woman Gal Gadot?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's all old pre-recorded material.
Yeah, or people who have nothing to do with Wonder Woman at this point.
Yeah, and there was no
Superman and Lois.
There was no Gal at all. There was no Gal at all.
I mean,
I don't know, guys. I wouldn't put it past Patty to replace Gal Gadot in the third movie.
I don't think. I don't know. Where are you hearing that Patty has a ordeal with some conflict between Gal? Because why would they be doing a Cleopatra film together?
No, I don't know. I think they're going to do that, but I'm just saying. I mean, it looks like based off of what we're seeing there is why was it Patty Jenkins and Linda Carter and not Patty Jenkins and Gal Gadot? Like you said. Trey, I mean, come on, dude. I mean,
at least have both of them there, Gal and
right.
I know she had a kid recently, but she's had some time off.
They could have had her on a Zoom call. I mean, come on. They've been doing Zoom calls for a whole year.
Yep.
Wakanda forever.
Well, in terms of I talk about the animosity with Patty and Gal, I'm saying at first, like Patty didn't really want Gal. Eventually, obviously that changed because they're working on other projects together. But at first, I think like Gal wasn't Patty's first choice.
Do you know who?
Gal wasn't Patty's choice at all. Patty was so against Gal that Zack Snyder had to fight to keep her in the role.
If I remember correctly, it was actually Angelina Jolie, wasn't it? I heard something that Angelina Jolie was originally tapped to play Wonder Woman.
Yep, I heard that too.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Maybe that's who Patty wanted, was Angelina. I could see that.
Yeah, Patty had a crush on Angelina.
Really, I would have chose Angelina Jolie for Talia.
Angelina Jolie for Talia al Ghul?
Yeah.
That's an interesting thought. I didn't think about that. I'm not sure. I don't know. That would be interesting.
Okay, so
I'll have a better idea when I see Eternals.
Eternals? What's that?
The Eternals, right? Isn't it called the Eternals?
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Oh wow, they're talking about Sweet Tooth now. So that means they really don't have anything going on. Wow, yeah, Sweet Tooth. When you're Netflix, talking about Sweet Tooth with the Netflix show, Netflix show.
I haven't seen Sweet Tooth. Is it good?
I haven't seen Sweet Tooth yet. I need to check it out. I've heard good things about it. But then again, it's from Netflix. Why not?
It's good. It's good, but it's a Netflix show, and yeah.
But it's still DC and Warner Brothers production. So.
True. I mean, Lucifer's from Netflix.
But why didn't they? But if that's the case, then why didn't they do a farewell with Lucifer? Then they did one for Supergirl.
Great point. There hasn't been a mention of Lucifer's panel
because Lucifer's on Netflix now, and they don't get farewells when the show's on Netflix.
Sweet Tooth is as well. Right now. And Lucifer was
but they're promoting
show on Netflix.
And I think it's so funny that they're promoting Sweet Tooth right now. It's like a big Netflix show. It's huge on Netflix. What does that say about the state of DC?
I do not know.
I do not know.
Because that's the thing. Like, CW makes sense because CW is owned by Warner. So that makes sense. But when you're doing a Netflix show,
Lucifer at the time, HBO Max wasn't a thing. In terms of Sweet Tooth, though, I don't know why.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fact that they licensed it off to Netflix is hilarious. That's why I keep wondering why don't they just license off the Snyderverse off to Netflix? Let us all be happy.
Because they know it would frickin' destroy whatever they had.
Yeah.
Yeah, they should sell the.
Yeah, because Netflix would promote the hell out of it too. Netflix would be playing games.
They didn't even know how Army of the Dead was gonna do for Netflix. They had no idea. They had an inkling because it's Zack Snyder and they know he has a following, but they had no idea if it was gonna resonate with the general audience. And they still promoted the shit out of it.
It's huge.
Wait, but that's also the thing too. Like people I talk to still don't know that Netflix at first before Netflix got Army of the Dead, Netflix was originally trying to get the 214 Snyder cut of Justice League so that they can put it up on Netflix.
Yeah, they were, and then Warner Brothers said no.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I just can't believe that. How did they feel? Did anyone seriously think this was going to be good? Did anyone actually think?
No, not me. No.
Well, I didn't think it was going to be good. I had hope.
I didn't think that it would be this bad. I didn't think.
Right. That's a fair assessment. Like, I mean, it's worse than we expected.
Like, I knew it was going to be bad, but I didn't think it was going to be this bad.
They literally said the Sweet Tooth now on Netflix, and they showed the Netflix logo. I mean, how much worse can it get?
I mean, all I wanted.
They might as well promote Disney Plus now.
Yes, they already promoted Marvel.
Maybe that's what they're gearing for. Maybe they want it to be so bad that they can finally do that, one conspiracy of Justice League and Avengers mixing.
Is anyone watching Pennyworth?
No.
No, I want to, but I don't even know how to.
Nobody has epics.
Yeah. Literally, that was like that deal where, like, man, no one's gonna watch Pennyworth anyways. Just sell the IP to some.
But the fact that they're talking about Pennyworth right now shows us, like what Jeffrey's been saying. Hashtag they have nothing.
They have nothing.
Nothing.
Oh, please! I don't care. Someone was reading one of the comments.
Pennyworth. It's getting its own panel.
Yeah.
Wait, so you know what I just realized? That Pennyworth seems to have a longer panel now. Might have a longer panel than the Flash.
Yep.
They have nothing.
All right, yeah. I have nothing. Bat Fanatic never lets me down.
I'm gonna put this hashtag in the panel. Would that be too much?
They have nothing.
I want to put hashtag they have nothing in like the comment section of the actual panel of the DC FanDome. Would that be
Oh yeah, I want to see that too.
They have nothing. Wow. I mean, are they serious? They're literally doing well. Here's the thing: they already advertised a Netflix show, so they couldn't go any lower. But now they're advertising an epic show, so that shows you that they're really, really scraping the bottom of the barrel. Well, I gotta tell you guys that Batman trailer is probably gonna be garbage, and they know it
is garbage
because they're not. Because they're. I mean, what? Come on,
Pennyworth coming to HBO Max.
They're stalling.
Mm.
Oh, well, you know what? We need Pennyworth, so we're gonna put it on HBO Max. It's doing good enough.
3:22, so almost 30 minutes left, and still nothing.
I didn't have that high expectations. They're about to bore Jim Lee again. Here we go.
Okay, so they're talking about the multiverse again.
Let's bring on Walter Hamada while we're at it, and let him tell us what the multiverse is again.
I think I could tell a better multiverse story than what DC FanDome is doing right now with the multiverse. Like, they're talking about it, but they're not doing anything with it.
No, it's just a name-only thing. It's a gimmick, Jeffrey. That's all it is.
Yeah, like, I put this, like, you know,
gimmicky crap. They're taking their best-known. They got panels from their best-known multiverse story, Crisis on Infinite Earths, and they're just spitting in the wind right now.
Yeah, like, I could watch my Justice League Pandora's Box project, which is 2 hours and 15 minutes, and I'd still be entertained. Like, wow, I just really said that, and I didn't mean to. Like, that's how bored I am. Wow.
I missed what you said. I was trying. What did you say, Jeff?
Anyway, I accidentally talked about my Justice League Pandora's Box project being 2 hours, and I'm like, dude, I'd rather watch that than this
hey,
right now.
After DC FanDome, we'll do our post talk real quick, and then we'll talk about your new project that just released today, because I'm actually super excited for that. It probably is better than this shit. Which, nothing against your project, because
I know.
But these people have millions and billions of dollars,
and they didn't put in no hard work. This is garbage. Right. This is garbage on a level that has just been. You talk about a major. See, I'm not gonna say I'm disappointed, because I expected it to be bad. I just didn't expect it to be this bad.
Like,
so.
Like I feel like Kratos, I have Kratos in my head going like, keep your expectations low, boy, and you'll never be disappointed. But I kept my expectations low, and I'm still disappointed.
Right. I don't think my expectations could have been any lower. And I'm still disappointed. Yeah. That's pretty bad.
Okay, so we got the Flash
Now,
and
now you're droning on about an art contest, Jim Lee. Are you serious, dude?
yeah, these are the winners. So.
Dude, just throw yourself out of that window.
Right.
Just throw yourself out of it right now. Just
So we got
go back first, because that'll be more entertaining than what you're showing us right now.
So we're at 325 now.
Pretty dope cosplay right there for the Mr. Freeze.
Yeah, that was a good cosplay.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I heard about this kid Emmanuel, man. He's a cool little dude. Congrats to him, man.
Oh wow.
Oh, here we go. It's the Batman Batcave.
So let's see how big this Batman panel is. It's probably going to be 30 minutes.
Oh, here we go.
Like, I'm keeping it a buck. It's probably 30 minutes.
Okay, here we go. So we'll focus in on this one.
Is that really just it?
No, there is a trailer. It's supposed
Is
to be
that really just
what
it?
you just saw right there was from.
Is that really just it?
No,
Is that
that's
really?
not. There's more, Jeffrey. There's gonna be a trailer. What you just saw was what was played for CinemaCon. Based off everything we heard from CinemaCon, that's what people saw.
I'm still keeping my expectations low, so I'm telling you right now, I'm not expecting a second trailer. I'm telling you right now, I am not expecting a second trailer.
Hashtag Jeffrey was right. Really? Because I'm not excited.
Dude, it's 30 minutes already. 30 minutes left.
Yep.
Oh yeah, they're really good friends. The way they met on top of the Batmobile, right? Didn't you catch them doing something on the Batmobile, Matt? Yeah, they're great friends. Allegedly, isn't she carrying his baby?
Oh my goodness. Man, Robert Pattinson looks bored.
Looks like us.
Of course he's bored. He's thinking of his next art film. He doesn't want to do this crap. That was crazy. I'm bored.
Yeah.
Have to make it sound cool.
Okay, 331.
Now I'm talking about sweat. Aren't I cool? Liquid.
Sparkle bad nips. Hashtag sparkle bad nips.
Hashtag Gillette, the best a man can get. Reckless rock star.
Reckless rock star.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's going to be a disaster. Yes.
Just go to the trailer.
Do you guys think that Robert Pattinson's Batman is gonna kill?
According to some of the rumors that from screen testing, people say he makes a strong point that he doesn't kill, but I'm sure it'll be like a Christian Bale thing where it's like, I didn't kill, but I pushed Harvey Dent off a building.
Yeah.
I don't have. I'm not going to kill you, but
I
I don't have to save you.
But wait, didn't he Christian Bale at the end of the Dark Knight, I believe, say that he killed all those people? Like he admitted it?
No, that was to cover Harvey Dent's crimes.
Oh, okay.
He didn't really kill them. He just took the blame.
Christian Bale's Batman was a cold-blooded killer.
Well, he did basically kill the entire League of Assassins in the first movie.
Yeah.
The only surviving one was the only surviving member was Raish, and then he killed him at the end of the same movie. He's like, I won't kill anyone. And then he immediately blows up the entire building.
We saw a grounded Batman already. It was Christopher Nolan's Dark Knight trilogy.
That's why I put my head down. I was like, really, Nolan? Anyone? But yeah, it's like, but yeah, well.
Could you imagine if this movie bombed?
Oh, then yeah, Toby's definitely gone. Toby and Amada definitely gone. Okay, so they are showing a signed trailer.
Yeah.
Okay, thank goodness.
So yeah, guys, during the trailer, we'll do try not to do too much conversation during the trailer, so that way, eventually I'll break it into a trailer reaction video.
Got it.
Sounds
here
good.
we go. Here we go.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Nice.
Oh boy. This is.
Okay.
That was good.
That was good. There was a lot I caught in that. I can't wait
That
to
was a
break down
cool
that
trailer.
I beg to differ with you guys. I think that trailer was trash.
What?
Really?
Like, no,
it was
like,
trash.
no, like, that's the thing. Like, that's really the thing. Like, to me, it was a cool trailer. Like, that's the thing. Like, when I say something like cool, like, yeah, I will admit that it was kind of cool in a like okay sense, but it didn't really do anything for me. Like, it really didn't do anything for me. Like, I did like that shot, but to me, like, people were saying, like, my thing was, like, how was he, like, it, like, the action looks good and everything, but it suggests that and it does seem like we're going to get a lot of Batman in this movie, as Matt Reeves said, but it just seems like with his voice and his stuff, it just doesn't.
He was growling and yelling. He was yelling. Almost his yelling sounded almost as bad as Christian Bale.
Yeah. I thought the same way. That's why I laughed at. That's why I laughed.
And he didn't look like Batman either. He looked horrible in that suit. You know what that suit reminded me about in the cowl? He kind of reminded me of, you remember when they showed Batman at the end of Gotham? You remember? Yeah. Remember when they showed Batman? That's what Pattinson reminded me.
Horrible.
Yeah.
You think so? I mean,
yeah.
I'll be honest. I'm not a huge.
Like that's the thing. Like that's what I mean when That's what I mean when I said it's a cool trailer. Like, don't get me wrong. Like the trailer itself is cool and everything, but it's just with the look and the context. With the content
1 second, Jeffrey, I don't want to interrupt you, but I know we're coming on the very end of DC FanDome here, and moment of truth.
The credits rolled and it's done. The credits rolled and it's done. I told you I'm ahead of you.
Epic fail.
I told you I'm ahead of you.
Yeah. So personally, I've said this many times. Like, I thought it was a good trailer. The suit is not my favorite. The cowl especially.
Oh, the suit is horrible. My God.
Not only that, and here's my exact reason why I'm not a fan of the suit. There was one particular shot. Now, like I said, I like the trailer. I'm going to break this down and I'm going to tell you what I liked and what I didn't like, and some of the themes I caught from Batman Year One. They're definitely pulling a lot from that Frank Miller comic.
It reminded me a lot of like a fan film that they released trailers of several years ago from a director named Diggity Dave, and the name of the Batman film was called Suffocator of Sins. That's what this reminds me of. Okay. It has that vibe. Oh my God.
There's this scene in that trailer that the reason why I'm like even more convinced that I'm not a fan of the suit is when he's walking through that tunnel. It's a classic kind of what we saw similar in Super Bro Corey.
That show kind of reminded me of like Vader, like the Vader tunnel scene and the Vader corridor scene in Rogue One. That's what that reminded me of.
To me, it reminded me of that scene in Dark Knight Rises when Batman is trying to go after Bane's guys.
Oh,
and
that didn't remind me of that at all. I did not get that vibe.
The issue I had with that is that they're shooting multiple bullet. I think they had automatic shooting at his chest, and his legs are literally cargo pants. Like military, what you would wear. There's no armor on this pants. No one decided to shoot the man in the leg, or not only that, it's in the dark. You know, their aim would be bad. Like no one's gonna hit him in the leg. Like I know this is like,
and guys,
right
all the things that were said about Robert Pattinson not bulking up for this movie were true. That Batman is the scrawniest, weakest looking Batman I've ever seen on film. Oh my God. George Clooney looked more built than Robert Pattinson.
What's up, everybody? What did I miss?
Nothing.
You missed the Batman trailer, bro, Corey.
I did watch it. I did watch it.
I mean, I have to watch the trailer on TV.
You missed nothing, really.
I tell you what, it's been nothing but trash this entire time, man. I tell you one thing. Didn't they say that there was going to be a surprise? Well, I'm still waiting on the surprise. I feel like it's The Office episode 2 where, you know, Michael Scott's promising everybody a surprise. He comes back with the Batman's, you know, secondary trailer. None of us are impressed, and then we're still waiting on the surprise. So, like, when's the haircut coming? You know, I told you it wasn't coming, Trey. Man,
I knew it wasn't gonna. I said it wasn't gonna be announced at FanDome. No way. Yeah, it was horrible. They could have got a lot of goodwill. They might as well have announced the Ayer cut at FanDome because they didn't have anything else that they were doing.
They should have, if that was their show, which obviously it is their show. That overall, I don't think you got a C minus. I know you guys love Batman, but for me, highlights the Batman and Black Adam in the video games. That's it. And the Flash teaser was intriguing to me. It wasn't. I mean, but the fact that
honestly, I thought the Flash teaser was better than the Batman trailer that we got. To be honest with you,
no, really,
and the thing is, like, for me, like, it, like, really, like, the really just, if you get rid of the sponsors and stuff and everything, like, the thing that really just said to me, like, how bad DC FanDome is like, if I were to review DC FanDome in one sentence, it would say, hey, they mentioned Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Oh my God! They mentioned Spider-Man, so that's God.
Hashtag they mentioned Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, I mean, to me, I think why I really enjoyed, and like I said, there was issues I saw with this movie. It did confirm a few issues that I already have with this movie, and it's only built on my concerns to where it's like, yeah, this is going to be the things that I'm not happy with the movie, and that is simply this. The fact that Matt Reeves is like, we've never really seen this really grounded approach to Batman before. It's like,
it's
called Nolan.
Realistic.
Yeah, you know? like you saw me when I was muted. Like, I laughed at one part, and that was the part I laughed at because I was like, wait, what do you mean we haven't seen that?
Yeah, I mean, we totally have gotten that, and not only that, like, the reason why I am excited and why I did like the trailer is because it was like, there's so many moments like plucked out of the Frank Miller year one Batman comic that I was like, oh shit. Yeah. There's definitely elements from that comic that I love because Frank Miller is one of my favorites, especially when it comes to, you know, the Dark Knight Returns and stuff like that. In terms of Pattinson, to me, he is confirmed that I think he's going to do a good job. I don't think he's going to be my favorite. I think he confirmed more for me that he's not going to be my favorite live action Batman because there were so many moments that I was like, when he was like, what did you do? It was kind of like, you kind of got like a Bale thing going on.
Yeah,
there.
That's what I was saying.
You guys are totally right. The thing that makes Batman,
because that was really the one thing I was worried about. Like, I know they're not going to do the voice modulator.
Yeah.
So let's see how is the Bat voice going to be?
Yeah.
And it really was just like the Bale Bat voice.
Yeah. And to me, like, the thing that you guys are totally right. I actually talked about this in a video a long time ago when, you know, apparently Robert Pattinson was joking about not working out. Maybe it's true. By the looks of it, it looks like it is true. The thing that doesn't, you know, the thing that makes his Batman threatening and scary like is that the fact that they're trying to push this narrative that he has this big code about not wanting to kill people, but yet he seems so unhinged and like filled with rage.
And that's the thing too.
To a pulp. To me, that's what makes him threatening, is that there is this element of insanity where he's like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking beat the shit out of you.
And he sparkles, so you may get some of that glitter on, so your wife may think you're at the strip club later that night, or you get caught.
And that's really the thing too. I actually do remember someone who actually I actually do remember someone actually saying that he actually did talk to Matt Reeves, and he said that that this Batman has anger management issues.
Yeah, he has mental health issues and things like that. And to me, that's intriguing because, yeah, I mean, it makes sense for Bruce to have kind of mental health problems. And it seems like my theory about Bruce's parents being a part of the corruption of Gotham City is proving to be a little more accurate. I mean, there's elements of that trailer that I really did like,
and this does look like it's going to be a horror movie.
It
and
does.
With the Riddler as the main villain and a Kevin Spacey 7 villain type
kind
role.
of Zodiac killer kind of thing.
I agree.
Yeah, and to me,
that means that Penton will have to get some Riddler trophies.
Oh no! Don't say that, Jeffrey. Riddler trophies are the bane of my existence.
I mean, there were elements of the trailer I really did like. I mean, to be honest, I think I have to really watch it again, like on like my actual 4K TV as opposed to my phone. So like, I didn't really.
I did, and I watched it on my 4K TV as it was going, and it really didn't kind of like. I really wasn't kind of impressed with it.
I was
kind of watch it again.
Go ahead, Batman.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, I'll just have to watch it really again on my 4K TV to really judge stuff like the suit a little bit better. So like, I just like a lot of the action. I thought there was a lot of great action, and the Riddler. I mean, I think Riddler and Penguin and Catwoman look intriguing to me. I think there's a lot of elements that I think I'll like, but but again, the Batman has to matter too. I mean, this can't like Tim Burton where he puts more focus on the villains, and the villains.
Well, I mean, in a lot of ways, that's kind of similar to what happened to the Nolan trilogy. I mean, don't get me wrong, I loved the Nolan trilogy. Nolan trilogy took my Batman, craziness to a whole new level, and even in those films, there was basically Batman was kind of always the sub character. The villains always kind of took the spotlight,
the main role. Yeah, like I agree. Like, because that's really the thing. Like for me, my thing is like I really didn't like the Nolan trilogy. Like I'm gonna be straight up with it. I don't like the Nolan trilogy at all because of that fact that it was focused on the villains and not really Batman and who Bruce is as a person. It just really focused on the villains, and I just really didn't like that. Because I do know that Batman has a lot of iconic villains, but aside from Michael Keaton's Batman, I don't think we've seen and I'm talking about like just solely Batman films, like not including BVS in this equation. In solely Batman films, I think really the only time that we've gotten a full-on Batman movie about Batman was really Michael Keaton's Batman in 98. Or I mean 89. Like I think that's the only Batman movie that we've gotten.
Yeah, I mean, I think with Pattinson, I think the fact that they're addressing a mental health issue there, I think we will delve in a little deeper than we have ever before with Bruce Wayne as a character. Well, and more importantly, I think not so much Bruce Wayne, but what Batman is to Bruce Wayne. And really what it is Bruce Wayne is is the mask, and Batman is the person. Which goes back to the other comic that Matt Reeves is basing this movie on, which is Batman Ego, which I really hope they take a portion of that Batman Ego and portray Batman as a
Ruthless killer?
No, not a ruthless killer, but there's basically Batman holds a conscious voice in Bruce's mind. Like Bruce talks to Batman as if there was another person in his head. You know, that Batman is kind of a ghost, a demon that lurks in his soul. I kind of hope they do that because I think that's a very intriguing.
So basically, this Batman is stark raving crazy. Basically, he's a nut. He's a nut job.
I mean, very much so. Yeah, you're not wrong, Zod.
Yeah, so this is basically if Tony Stark went off of the deep end.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I say it's interesting that there's this rumor that Battinson makes this point that he doesn't kill in this movie yet. Out of all the Batmans, even Ben Affleck's Batman, you definitely get a feeling with Battinson that he is one Batman.
And I think that music has a lot to do with it too. I mean, it's just got this menacing sense of foreboding, like Pattinson is a stone cold killer. That's how he comes off.
Yeah, because it really this is like. I hear people a lot of times. They always say to me, like I always make this point that people about how the Batman theme for Pattinson it sounds a lot like the Emperor's March, aka Darth Vader's theme. And people are telling me like, no, that's not correct. There was an actual video being side by side with the military march and the Battinson theme, and really if you listen to them side by side, they are really in sync with one another. Like they really are in sync with the whole beat and the whole tone of it. Like it really does sound like the Battinson theme really does give me that Darth Vader like vibe.
I think my worry with the trailer in general is they threw so much stuff at us, and obviously I wasn't a big fan of the trailer. I didn't think there was that much great stuff, but they're throwing so much stuff at us to shove it down our throats to get us to like it, move away from Batfleck. That I'm worried that we've seen all the good scenes in these trailers that what's actually going to be coming in the theater, and it's just going to be an overall disappointment, anyways.
Yeah. I hear where you're coming from, Corey. My worry with the Batman at this point, it has nothing to do with the quality of this film. It has to do everything with how much is Warner Brothers going to try to cut down to make it PG-13, 2 to keep it under 2.5 hours, because the first test screening was over 3 hours, they said. So when it comes to a detective noir style, that's a kind of a slow paced movie already, because it's a lot of narration over the film, and you're really hashing out detective stuff.
Yeah. And that's and now that I think about it, someone actually did say that, like someone who actually went to the screener, they said that Robert Pattinson is like narrating what's going on throughout the film.
It kind of gives off a chick flick to me. I feel like this is going to be very popular with all the Twilight girls.
Oh my God, Corey!
Oh boy.
Yeah. Now you're just trying to.
It's going to be. It's going to be popular with psychos. Is what it's going to be popular with. It's going to be popular with stone cold psychos. This movie. Do you guys remember all the negative hype surrounding the Joker with Joaquin Phoenix? Do you guys remember all the negative hype? Oh, yeah. How the media was trying to paint it that there was going to be theater shootings and all kinds of crazy stuff over this movie. They were trying to make it. This movie here looks scarier than anything we've seen to this point when it comes to any kind of a Batman movie. I don't understand how anybody can look at these trailers that we've seen and could look at any of this material for this movie and think that this Batman is going to be like the embodiment of the character with the no kill rule and all this stuff. The guy is mentally unstable. He's unhinged. He's crazy. He's a lunatic. And he sounds worse than Bale if that's his Batman voice. I don't understand. I don't understand what the appeal is. For God's sake, I'm sitting here trying to, I'm watching this trailer and I'm getting uncomfortable. The music is making my skin crawl and I'm wondering, why is everybody hyped for this? What is so great about this? This movie looks like it looks like it's going to be a horror movie. You know what kind of vibes I was getting from this movie? Seriously, Seven. I was thinking of like Seven. I was thinking of like Halloween, John Carpenter.
I definitely got these three things. I got Seven, Halloween, and I got Seven, Halloween, and what was that third one again? The Little Things. Seven, Halloween, and the Little Things. Those are the vibes I got from this trailer.
I think to me, what people are excited about this film is that they all think Pattinson is going to be lighthearted and not going to kill. They all think he's going to be the Neil Adams Batman, which he's not going to be, and that's the part that I don't understand. They all bagged on Ben Affleck's Batman because Ben Affleck's Batman killed people. They actually think that this mentally disturbed, deranged, crazy ass Batman isn't going to kill people. From this trailer, you can honestly tell me that this Batman isn't going to kill anybody.
It's definitely the car over.
Because I want people to really think about this. From the first trailer that we got, I wanted people to remember this and try to think of this in their mind. The last shot in the trailer, in the first trailer we got, is just Benson. Like there's like this real quiet moment. There was no music going on, and it was just Benson just wheeling on a dude for like a good like 10-15 seconds, and it was just like hammer fists, like rapid hammer fists going on, like wham 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 wham. Like, dude, you really don't think that dude is dead?
No, he's totally dead.
I mean, yeah. Sorry, go ahead, Batman. It's been a while.
Well, so basically what I was trying to say is, like, he flipped a car over in this current trailer. He punched a guy nearly to death in the last trailer. Like, he's done all this stuff that clearly someone's gonna die. Like, the only way that people don't die in these trailers is if they just ignore the physics. Like, that's the only way they don't die. So, I mean, I don't know.
Well, like, it's definitely like with Battinson, you can definitely tell there's a level of he's not controlled. Like Bale was a very controlled Batman. When Joker was pushing him, you never had any doubt that he was not going to kill the Joker, right? And then Battinson here, you're like, this dude's about to kill somebody. And I think that's an interesting take on him. But
for me, like even with Batfleck, he was like it was obvious that he was killing people, but he was still, but in a way you could still understand it where he hasn't outright killed anyone. Like, to me, he knew that he was killing people, but it was like, oh, he shouldn't be affiliated with that thing that blew up. Kind of like what Zach said. But in this, you're seeing Pattinson like actually going out of his way in full bat suit, no gear or anything, just like punching people to death. So it's like, for that, like punching someone to death is like you could like shoot a person and that's like you saying, okay, you meant to kill that person, but actually like using your fists to kill someone, that is a little bit unhinged in my eyes.
Yeah, I mean, and then finally we got a clip of Andy Serkis as Alfred, and he looks good. We still have never really gotten a classic live action Alfred, with a little pencil mustache and stuff like that. But he looks like he's very aware of Bruce's pain, and it's wearing I mean, just the way they did Andy Serkis's makeup kind of makes him look like he's tired, he's run down, and he's kind of been like he's been awake all night crying, you know, with whatever Banson's doing. So I'm curious to see more of that dynamic of maybe he's trying to save Bruce from this darkness that he's really going into, because I think what's intriguing to people about this movie is, one, we are getting a little bit more of that greatest detective that we all know in the comics. We're going to see hopefully that side. I hope they do. The way they're doing this detective noir style thing, if they don't really bank and hone in on that detective style skills that, you know, he's able to analyze a crime scene and stuff like that, then it's going to be a bit of a letdown in terms of originality in the characterization they did for Batman. But as you guys have all kind of said, this is definitely an unhinged Batman. Even with Batfleck, it's kind of interesting, as you guys have said, with Batfleck, people gave him so much shit for like, oh, he's killing people, even though we know every Batman has pretty much killed people, I think, except for George Clooney. You know, but when you look at Ben Affleck, he was still yet somewhat controlled. There was definitely an anger in him, especially when it came to saving Martha and stuff like that. But in terms of, you didn't really sense that Batman was, at least in Ben Affleck's Batman, that he was like going to just, other than Superman, right? But to him, as Zack Snyder had kind of put it, it was like, if you throw a grenade at Batman and he kicks it back to you, that's kind of on you. It's not like he was looking to fucking kill you, you know? It was just, you were there in his way and he's going to get the job done. This is a Batman who's borderline psychotic and is almost a serial killer in a way. He's giving off that vibe. And I think with Michael Giacchino, like you were saying, Zod, who's the music composer for this movie, yeah, he's definitely working in those minor elements of his music, kind of building off of that Something's in the Way by Nirvana as the main theme that is really giving you a very creepy vibe. And I can't tell if it's so much he's trying to showcase the tone of Gotham, because Gotham is kind of getting back to that really animated, dark kind of theme that we saw.
Gotham is one of the things that I think they're going to get right in this movie, or at least it looks like they might get it right in this movie, because it has a characterization of filth and evil and darkness on a level that works in collaboration with the music and stuff. So I'm kind of thinking about it that way. So if I have to look at it, if I was asked to look at one positive that I could take away from it, it would be the characterization of Gotham City, because Gotham really does look dirty. It looks really, really bad. It looks like it would be. It looks like it's a place you would not want to spend. Wouldn't want to spend more than 2 minutes in
downtown Chicago
at night. It looks horrible.
It's supposed to be like a very dangerous.
It really does. It really does give off that vibe. So that's the one thing that that I can take away from it, that I could say that would be a characterization from the Batman mythology that I can look at as a positive from the film and say, okay, yeah, this is Gotham City. But I mean, as far as, but that's as far as it goes for me, because I'm just, like I said, I'm not comfortable with the idea of Batman being mentally unhinged and being giving off serial killer vibes. That to me is not who Batman is. So if that's what they're trying to depict and that's what they're trying to show, I have a very difficult time trying to reconcile how they're going to balance the mentally disturbed serial killer-ish vibe of Batman and the world's greatest detective that you were speaking about earlier. I just don't see that happening.
And maybe it's the character progression of that they're going to try to showcase, is that this is a very flawed Batman, because he's early in the career. He hasn't really experienced really Batman in this case is
he's essentially a young Dexter in a Batman mask then.
I mean, I guess you could kind of look at it that way. I mean, this could very well be, it seems like the way Pattinson and Matt Reeves wants, I keep calling him Pattinson wants to have his Batman portrayed is very much that he's using Batman as an addiction to get over his anger issues, that it's his release of that anger,
over his dead parents.
What's that?
Over his dead parents.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, Corey. Yes, Supergirl Corey. Jesus. So maybe it's a character progression that he sees his violence and the fact that the police, because we've kind of heard that the police department, GCPD, doesn't really want to work with the guy. They don't like the guy. It's really James Gordon that's kind of forced to, have a connection with this guy because he has the abilities to figure out these things and he has the tools to do it. But it sounds like GCPD does not like the dude. So maybe at the end of the movie, it's kind of that realization that he can't so much be the symbol of rage and terror of Gotham. But
guys, speaking of GCPD, what happened? I thought last year at FanDome, they announced that there was going to be some sort of Gotham PD TV series. Wasn't that supposed to be a thing that was supposed to be taking place in Matt Reeves' Batman world, and it was supposed to be world building? We heard all about it last year. We haven't heard hide or hair from it this year.
Maybe that's a good sign.
What's that, Batman?
Or the Penguin series. We're supposed to get both Gotham GCPD series.
Well, the Penguin series wasn't exactly confirmed. It was just said they were in negotiations with Colin Farrell to see.
Yeah, I thought they confirmed the Gotham PD thing.
They did confirm GCPD. I was talking about the Penguin show, that they were just trying to see if Colin Farrell was interested in it and kind of throwing out the rumors to see how the general audience would take the excitement about another Batman spinoff.
Give us the movie first. Don't give us all these spinoffs.
I agree.
First, see how it does well. Because again, this trailer has mixed reactions clearly. So what if, God forbid, the movie doesn't turn out well, and then you spend a bunch of money on a series like they already did with Peacemaker?
It's not that the movie's going to do well because it's a Batman movie. So let's be honest. It's going to do well because it's a Batman movie. But here's the point. My thing is, I just don't think that it's going to be the Batman that a lot of people are expecting. I think a lot of people are not. A lot of people don't realize just how much of a different take this is going to be as far as the kinds of things that they're going to delve into. And like I said, horror movie vibes is what I'm talking about. You're not going to get if you're expecting this Batman to be, because I've seen people on Twitter saying things like, oh, this is going to be the Batman that doesn't kill. This is going to be the new Batman for the DCEU. And I just don't think people understand that. No, this is not going to be that. This is going to be a horror noir take on the character, where the film has literally been described by people who have seen the test screenings. They've literally described it as like a Seven type movie, like a David Fincher type of a movie. So if you're looking at Batman through the prism of the movie Seven, you're not getting a Batman in any way, shape, or form in the way that you think he would be depicted traditionally as a comic book character put on film. So I think a lot of people are going to be disappointed with this take on the character. People are hyped because we got a couple of good-looking trailers, but that doesn't mean that this is going to be that Batman that everybody is talking about. And that's my big problem. I just don't think that these people understand what this is going to be and what this is going to entail. And obviously injecting horror elements into Batman isn't really a bad thing. But if you make it where Batman is a completely unhinged lunatic and everything is nutty and crazy and it's just all off the chain psychosis, that's not really Batman as a character either. So you got to take all of those things into consideration.
Yeah,
I mean,
and that's really the thing too. Like, I really don't get the people that say that this is going to be this is going to be the Batman that they want, because to me, like you said, like he really, I didn't see all of the test screenings and stuff, but like just from the trailers alone, I already could tell that this is going to be a much darker version of Batman, even from Batfleck as in BVS. Like, I could tell that this is going to be a darker version of BVS Batman. So,
and I think that's where I'm kind of coming from, is that anyone who said they didn't like Batfleck, you at this point, from so far of what we have seen, and right now we're basing off 3 minutes of the movie that's probably going to be about 2.5 hours long. So it's kind of unfair to judge it off of 3 to 6 minutes, right, of footage we have seen. But it does look like it is going to be a much darker Batman. So anyone who had an issue with Affleck's Batman being an alcoholic, addicted to painkillers, womanizing, I mean, this Batman looks like he has some inner demons that are far worse, which this is where I say, yes, it is kind of a part of Batman's characterization that we have seen before, because we have seen, in Batman Ego, that comic that, I mean, if you have read Batman Ego, you are going to understand how Matt Reeves is approaching this film. And like I said, that particular solo book that is Batman Ego really treats Batman in a psychotic manner in terms of how he perceives the character.
But the point I'm trying to make, Trey, is that is not the traditional comic book Batman that these people think they're going to get out of Robert Pattinson. That's the point I'm trying to make. I understand all about Batman Ego and where this is all coming from. I totally get that. But what I'm saying is, you're seeing people saying, oh, this is going to be the new Batman of the DCEU. He's not going to kill. He's this, he's that. No. That's not what you're going to be getting here. And I think that's the biggest. And if that's what they're saying, and I love your point about if people didn't like Ben Affleck's Batman, they're really going to have a problem with what they're going to see here. And I just think people aren't ready for it. It's really going to blow people's minds. And I think people that are interested in the traditional and perhaps seeing a traditional Batman on the big screen, and where they say, oh, he doesn't kill, he has a code, he has all this stuff. I get into arguments online all the time already with people who are saying Pattinson's Batman doesn't kill. Well,
we won't know until that.
I don't know. I don't know what you're watching. I don't know what you've seen to make you think that Robert Pattinson's Batman doesn't kill. But from everything that I've seen, I think that this Batman is going to have a kill count higher than any Batman that we've ever seen on film. And that'll, let alone the comics. This is going to give Frank Miller's Batman a run for his money. I really believe that.
Right now on the movie count, by the way, Christopher Nolan's Batman has the highest movie kill count
for the Batman. That made it a specific point in all of his, scenes, really, is that he doesn't kill, that's the part where I say he's a
hypocrite.
It's going to be an interesting thing of how they approach this, because yes, in some of the movies, it's kind of like doctors will review that movie after and be like, oh yeah, that's head trauma. That dude's definitely dead. But in all superhero movies, they kind of portray that as like, oh, somehow the superhero could just hit him.
I'm not talking about the doctors doing that. Like,
I know what you're saying. I was just kind of, suggesting that in pretty much every Batman movie, even if they say I don't kill, I mean, just like in the Arkham games, right? When you see Batman, when they do the slow motion after you just finished a dude, and he hits the wall with his skull, and it's like, that dude's dead.
Yeah.
Or when you cut off one of the lights and he gets electrocuted on his head, like all this stuff that's like in real life, even though in the video game, they're like, oh, Batman doesn't kill. This mother is definitely killing people.
Yeah.
In real life, if we're taking it seriously. But I think with Pattinson, the level, it is going to be interesting to see how, and I think that's why they're making the trailer so gothic, so emo in a way, so that people aren't totally surprised when they sit in that theater, because I think that was the issue with BVS, right? BVS, they were expecting a boxing match between Batman and Superman. Then they got a movie that really delved in and peeled back the layers of Ben Affleck's Batman and who that Batman is as a person, rather than it's just an action fight movie.
I was looking at the comments on the trailer, and this person read my mind, because this was actually the next thing I was going to say. It says even the villains in the trailer are telling Batman to take it easy. What does that tell you about Batman? Like they're telling take it easy. Like you're going a little bit too hard there. See, again, that's what I'm talking about. The pure brutality of Robert Pattinson's Batman.
Well, that's what I'm really
that's really. Because like now that I think about it, because as Pattinson was about to speak, he had this crazy face going on, like he was about to punch through that interrogation glass that I think it was. But yeah, he was like like that.
Or kind of like how Bale was with Joker when Joker said he had Rachel, kind of that.
Rachel!
Yeah, right. And that's why when I heard him do that, like, what did you do? It was kind of just the way they shot that, the lighting. I was kind of like, oh man, that's like right out of Nolan territory there.
Well, it's really ripping off Nolan. It's a grounded, realistic Batman, something that has never been done before. So not really surprising that they would rip off something else like that. And what I was trying to say earlier is I really hope that this Batman doesn't have a no-kill policy. Like, just be honest. Just be honest about who you are. You're clearly killing people. You're clearly causing bloody trauma. Stop being like, oh, I don't kill and I'm going to kill. Well, here's actually a general thing I feel in superhero films. I feel like every time someone who doesn't have a non-named character, like henchman number 1, goon number 1, every time they die, like, doesn't matter. They're like not real people. So if the superhero accidentally kills them, it's not a big deal. It's only like the named characters that really get where the no-kill rule actually applies to.
Yeah, that's the thing about Ben Affleck's Batman. Like you really didn't hear him at all say, "I don't kill people." Like Zach was being straight up honest. Like he's definitely killing people, but they're just not affiliated with the thing. But he is killing people.
Well, did you hear Zack Snyder in his little BVS watch party? He clearly said they were fine when he ran them over. Zach clearly
joking.
Yeah, that means they're okay, right? It's actually going to be, I think, kind of interesting to see what happens when the Batman movie comes out on March 4th. I think it's initially going to do very well in the box office just because Batman pulls in moviegoers. But in terms of critics and ratings, it's going to be interesting to see how that goes and how maybe people treat Ben Affleck's Batman after the fact. I mean, because like I said, some of the criticisms that people have with Ben Affleck's Batman was he definitely killed people, and 2, he was, doing drugs, drinking, all these sorts of things. And now you're going to have a Batman who is very, he basically is a mirrored reflection of a villain himself in a way, but just with different motives, trying to do the right thing. Well, I guess you could ask yourself, is this Batman trying to do the right thing? Is he trying to make Gotham a better place, or is he just using Batman as a way to get some anger issues out? Which is what it feels like.
I think we got our answer already in the first trailer. Because I really do believe that in this trailer we've seen this line twice, where someone asks him like, "Who are you?" and Pattinson replies, "I am vengeance." Like, to me, that says. To me, he doesn't really care about the. I think what this Batman is going to be is like a tiger. hunting for sport. I think that's what this is going to be.
A tiger hunting for sport.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I could see that because I mean that's what it does always feel like Batman. You know, he is essentially getting his anger on people, and he's going after criminals essentially to make himself feel better, and that's what it does feel like.
But he's so angry in every single scene where he gets one of those goons in his hands. Every single scene, he has the anger in his face like he's about to pop a blood vessel. I mean, this is somebody who clearly needs to be in a mental hospital, undergoing psychiatric treatment for real. This is a guy that this is a guy who's scary, but not for the same reasons that Batman is traditionally scary. And that's the biggest problem. That's the biggest disconnect that I see. Yeah, he's a scary Batman. I'm scared as hell of Robert Pattinson's Batman, but not because of the reasons that we're getting when we look at Ben Affleck's Batman as being scary or Michael Keaton's Batman being scary. This Batman legitimately has issues. Like you don't know what he's going to do. He's got a temper that is shorter than anything I've ever seen, and he will throw you through a glass window if it suits his anger at that moment. So listen,
Brandon, hold on a second, Jeffrey. I'll address your thing in just a second, Brandon. But I did see this Yellow Devil. Hey, bud. It's a mixed view on the Batman panel. Like me and Batdan enjoyed it and liked a lot of things. I have a few critiques and criticisms about it that I'm not crazy about, but overall, I did like it. But in terms of are we hating on the Batman? No, I mean, this is just a discussion about the character. I mean, in terms of the last 4 hours, if you were watching the DC fandom, there was not a lot of great things. The only things we were hyped about was Black Adam. The Flash clip looked great, but we're kind of pissed off that it was only a 30-second panel, basically, with no new details. All the surprises DC fandom promised, and I'm not even talking about the Ayer cut. I'm just saying they had surprises in store for us. None of it was true. I didn't see a single thing that was a surprise. And the video games look great. So it wasn't complete trashing, but overall DC fandom was not great. I mean, if you're solely basing it on Black Adam, the Batman video games, then yeah, sure, it was good. It was a good show.
What's the Snyderverse count at right now?
Like the 3.5 hours was shit. We could have gone through 30 minutes and we would have known everything we needed to know about upcoming films.
Oh, by the way, Trey, make the Batfleck movie confirm that was Keaton's Kyle. I sent you the tweet on Twitter.
He did. Okay. I'll have to look at that in just a moment. And then, sorry, now back to you, Brandon. I thought this was an interesting question that he had and something for all the panel to address. And we'll have Zod start and then Jeffrey and then Batman and Super Bro Corey if you want to add in on it. But Brandon 11 says, what if since he's so unhinged and crazy in the Batman that he makes the no kill rule at the end of the movie, realizing his mistakes, kind of similar to what Batman does in BVS, where he kind of learns that he was wrong and needs to grow.
There's a problem with that though.
Before you start, Jeffrey, let's start with Zod and then we'll go through. Yep.
Okay.
You know what? If that's the case, that would be an interesting arc for the character. But I think we're in a situation where this is going to be one of those things where they're going to want this character to be as unhinged as possible. I don't think I'm at the point where I could literally see the last shot of the film being Bruce Wayne in a straitjacket in a rubber room. I literally see that as the last scene, and then hearing that doom, doom, doom.
Oh, what if he does wake up in a straitjacket and it's been, he's been in a straitjacket since his parents have been murdered? That theory that Alfred tells him all these stories and stuff. That would be kind of, I don't think they'll do that, but like a psychological rope-a-dope like Todd Phillips' Joker movie. Interesting. How about you, Jeffrey?
I will say this: if that does end up happening, then that's cool and all, but really, it kind of has to go in the sense of like who would like, because really like we've been saying for the past 10 minutes, like it seems like there really is kind of like no redemption. It seems like Matt Reeves and Robert Pattinson, like to me, like a lot of people comparing like Robert Pattinson's Batman to this Batman. To me, I cannot compare Robert Pattinson to Batman right now based on the trailers to any Batman. I can only compare him to Rorschach. I really can only compare him to Rorschach based on these trailers, except without Rorschach's own sense of justice, because because that's the thing with me. Because Rorschach and Robert Pattinson's Batman seem to share the same thing, like they're unhinged and stuff. But my thing is, it seems like with Robert Pattinson's Batman talking about vengeance and the Rorschach talking about justice. Like it seems like with Rorschach, you can kind of get his sense of justice and stuff like that. Like you can get behind his sense of justice and stuff like that. But but with Robert Pattinson talking about like vengeance and stuff, I really can't see any redemption for Robert Pattinson's Batman in this.
It's really interesting that you brought up Rorschach, because the video I released last night, the whole who is the real Batman in the Batgirl HBO Max movie, I actually talked about how these little teasers that they were giving to and the rumors that you were hearing about the screen testings for the Batman. I actually said in my video, I was like, I'm getting a real Watchmen Rorschach vibe by how they're doing this. And I was like, I like it because, you know, that to me, Rorschach was one of the best parts of Zack Snyder's Watchmen movies. But does it work with Batman's character? I guess the audience is going to have to decide for themselves on that. Now, Batdan, how do you feel about this idea that Brandon 11 has brought up?
Well, so here's kind of like my thing when you do like character changes or character development. It has to be slow. People don't change overnight. So I think this is I think this could be one of the best things ever. But it's one of those things that if it fails, if that direction flops, it's going to flop hard. It's not going to be kind of okay. It's either going to be something really good or something really bad. And I want to see a slow progression. I want to kind of, slowly see him slowly kind of start to be more and more sane. That's how character development works.
So here's an idea then, Batman, because that you bring up a very good, interesting point of a slow character progression. If he really is this unhinged, crazy Batman, you would want maybe that to continue over into the second movie. And let's just say the villain was someone grounded and realistic like the Joker, where Batman sees himself in the Joker personality, that's what triggers him to be this moral code of I'm never breaking this rule again.
Yeah, exactly.
Something like that.
I exactly see something like that. Maybe a small little inkling at the end, like he needs to do things a little differently, and then, or maybe like while I was trying to figure out what he needs to do differently, Joker comes in the second movie, kills people, and then he starts to see because and again. And that's what I'm going to say. This can't be like Arrow, because one thing that bothered me about Arrow is that they kind of did that kind of thing where he kills in season 1, he doesn't kill in season 2, but then kind of mid-season 2, season 3, it's like confusing. Wait, does he kill or doesn't he kill? Because they go so back and forth on that.
Yeah.
That's another concern. It's like if they're going to go that direction where he changes, they have to stick with it. Don't, like, one of my least favorite things is when you go back on character development. When you develop this character and then you totally ruin it, Jamie
when it
Lannister
freaks out the audience that they have to pivot. Yeah. Super Bro Corey, what's your views on what Brandon Levin has to say?
It's an interesting thought. I think it's a very fine line though too, because if he's so unhinged and crazy, then what's the Gotham City Police Department not putting him in jail as well? At what point does he become the anti-hero like Deadpool or something like that? And I think that's one of the things that it kind of bothers me about the Pattinson Batman, Sparkle Batnips, is the fact that they're Warner Brothers is obsessed with this idea of changing our superheroes right now, and I think it's because they're trying to cram us into a different direction, with the different things that are going on, making a psychotic Batman. I've been kind of out of it this week, but I've heard Clark Kent and Superman is all crazy now and everything like that as well. But I think it's a fine line. It's a cool idea, but it's a fine line. If you make him too psychotic, at what point does he become the anti-hero, which he kind of is already, but crossing into that Deadpool side
at
of
one
things.
point, like you live long enough to see yourself become the villain kind of thing.
Exactly.
And here it is. He sees himself. He has become the villain. Seriously, look at every single shot of Pattinson in this trailer. There's every single shot, even the shots of him where he's not wearing the cowl. He's got an angry, pent-up scowl on his face. He looks absolutely unhinged and ridiculously crazy. I think it's going to be, I think the whole idea is, to depict him as a crazy nutcase throughout. If this ends up being a trilogy, you won't see any kind of real arc with this character probably until the final film.
Yeah, I agree.
Interesting.
I agree. And well, big news. Sild has a show in 30 minutes, I think, with Mikey Sutton. So I think maybe we can get some more hype about DC from them than from the actual fandom.
Right. Yeah. Maybe Mikey will be able to break down of why we haven't seen some announcements and why some things didn't happen. Clearly, it seemed like the regime didn't want anything cool happening with this panel, with this DC fandom show. But we did get a super chat once again from my man Bat Fanatic, $25. Thank you so much. He just said,
Fanatic.
Just wanted to say this is a damn good panel. Trey is spot on. No, thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I try to sound smart every now and then. Let me give you that $25 super chat. Here we go. Actually, you know what? I think, did we already play a 25? I'll give you another one. I'm going to give you this.
What are your superpowers again? I'm rich.
Now that's the Flash of Batman I want to see.
the I'm Rich Batman. Yeah, I appreciate Batman. I thank you so much for donating to the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. It really means a lot, brother. I really do appreciate it. Baby Girl said, DC fandom sucked. Sorry, but not sorry. Oh, in the house. Hey, Trey, Jeff, Zod, and others. And then Ryan Swayze said, to be honest, I wasn't thrilled about the Batman movie until I saw the first trailer last year. And even after the second trailer, I'm still excited. Well, I mean,
that's cool.
Yeah. I mean, the trailer clearly had mixed reactions. Some people seem to really love it. Some people seem to really hate it.
Which, I mean, that's just the comic book community in general, right? We seem to never really be able to agree on anything. At least 100% of us.
It seems like the horror community. Yeah, it seems like the horror fan community is the most chill community there is.
Let's go, Brandon.
Okay. I was like,
let's go, Brandon.
I thought he was like talking to Brandon up here from earlier, and I'm like, what?
Let's go, Brandon.
Let's see. Baby Girl says Emmerich wants to distract us from hashtag restore to snipers. Though, hey, Jeffrey, would you mind, or Batan, checking to see where the trend results are? I'd be curious to see if Batman, I'm sure, took a spike, but I'm curious if it's beating the Snyderverse now, because it, like I said, if it doesn't, if the Batman or DC fandom,
no, Restore the Snyderverse is still up higher.
It's still, if it doesn't beat hashtag Restore the Snyderverse, I think at that time it's a done deal for the Snyderverse because Discovery is going to get in and look at that and be like, you just had your event where fans are supposed to go ape shit for your content, and yet the number one thing you were banking on didn't even beat this. That's a question to be had, if that is the case by the end of the night.
And they didn't even acknowledge the Snyder Cut's success at FanDome either.
That's something actually that I'm curious that Mikey Sutton is going to say, because Mikey said there was definitely going to be a presence of Zack Snyder's Justice League there, and I didn't feel it.
And really for me, like, that's really like I said, like, for me with DC FanDome, it really there was kind of a presence, like but it was kind of vague, because I really did kind of pay attention to like the opening clips and the intro and stuff, and they only showed like Zack Snyder's Justice League shots. They only showed 2 Zack Snyder's Justice League shots in there. They only showed 2 shots in there of the movie, and that was really it.
Which, by the way, this right now is for Steve Kassan. I promised I would test the other Zoa energy, the pineapple coconut, which is Dwayne Johnson's energy drink. So here we go. I've been reviewing them every live show. The pineapple coconut's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. I'll be fully honest, in terms of coconut, I'm a little skittish when it comes to coconut juice or anything, just because I drank it on a plane flight one time and got horribly sick, and ever since, like, coconut water kind of just freaks me out a bit. But in terms of energy drinks, this is actually pretty bomb with the pineapple. I think Super Berry is still my favorite. I think that's still number 1, and Lemon Lime is last place. And then I would put either the orange or this pineapple coconut one in second or third. And then I think it's the orange one and then the original flavor. So good job, Dwayne Johnson. That's for Steve Kassan, for you, sir.
Man, the Rock better be paying you, bro.
I know, right? I'm going to hit up Dwayne Johnson and be like, this ain't fair no more, big fella.
But yeah, I really do gotta say that for me, it might just be me coming out of watching Halloween Kills, but I definitely did get a lot of
Halloween Kills for me.
Yeah, I actually did get a little bit of Halloween Kills vibes from this trailer.
Interesting. And then, sorry, go ahead, Corey.
I did have a question for the panel.
Before you get to the question, let me do this real quick, because we've been waiting for a while. But Ray,
sure.
You are amazing. I was talking to Rhea last night, and she is just awesome. I have nothing but
gotta love Rhea. Rhea's amazing. She is
right. She's so supportive, and just everything she does. You are amazing, Ray. I can't wait to get your YouTube channel back up. Like I've been like waiting to check it out again. But Rhea says, "What up, y'all? Excited to hear everyone's thoughts on the presentation with a $5 super chat. I will play you one of our new $5 super chats." Let me pull it up here and let's see. Let's do I don't know. Tell me, I can't remember if I did this one already.
Everyone, this is Alfred. I work for him.
Nope, you didn't.
I didn't. Well, thank you so much, Ray. Seriously,
thanks,
you are the best. Thank you for donating to the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. So Corey, go ahead with your question, buddy.
Yeah. So one of the things I kind of look forward to, one of the things I was worried about with the DC FanDome was the moving away from the Snyderverse, and I definitely got that vibe still that we're moving away from it. Do you guys see, being a person of hope, is there a way you guys think other than moving to Netflix type thing for a Snyderverse type thing? What do you guys think you would need to happen in order to kind of push through, or what are your thoughts? What are you on the chances of the survival of the Snyderverse after this?
It's already happened, Corey. The merger. When the merger happens next year, that's our best chance, because Zaslav is clearly a Snyder fan. He's a fan of Henry Cavill's Superman. He's a fan of the big three, the Holy Trinity, Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman. I think that's our biggest our biggest shot. That's our biggest chance. The fact that FanDome was so blatantly trying to move us away from the Snyderverse in every way possible, to me, felt like the last gasp of the old regime trying to hold on to what they got, and they're putting all their eggs in the Batman basket. Because let's be honest, nothing at FanDome, there was nothing really to ride home about. And to be honest with you, if they really wanted to make a splash, all they had to do was announce plans to release the Ayer cut, and people would be going apeshit right now.
Exactly.
But the fact of the matter is, they're banking everything on this Robert Pattinson movie, and I feel like that's unfair. I feel like that's unfair to Pattinson. I feel like that's unfair to Matt Reeves. They're clearly doing a film noir, indie style horror movie Batman. They're trying to do something different. Clearly, it's not going to be traditional. We're seeing what we're getting. The thing I don't understand is, okay, I understand you want to promote that. You want to move people towards that, to be excited about that. But you literally had a movie come out this year that is old, that's like 4 years old, and this movie is number one everywhere. You didn't acknowledge it. You didn't mention it. You didn't talk about Zack Snyder at all. You didn't give no kudos whatsoever. You gave us 2 Wonder Woman 80th anniversary BS things. You gave us crappy Patty Jenkins, but no Zack Snyder, literally giving you the number one movie in home entertainment all over the world. What is this old regime smoking? I really want to know. I can't understand how they don't want to. How they don't want to make money. And my problem is, the problem with the Batman movie is the fact that they're trying to use it to steer people away, when what they should really be doing is embracing the multiverse and promoting the fact that, yes, we have this new Batman movie over here, but we also have more here. We have more Snyderverse here. And if you're excited, we got this Flash movie over here, and we have Black Adam over here, and we've got the Ayer cut of Suicide Squad tying in with Zack Snyder's Justice League. But no, instead, they just totally did the most underwhelming, boring FanDome they could have possibly did, and they spent almost 30 minutes on Superman and Lois, for Christ's sake. No mention of Henry Cavill. Where was Henry Cavill at FanDome? Where was our Superman? This is what I'm talking about. There was no Ben Affleck Batman at all. There was nothing. And what did we get? We didn't even get Gal Gadot's Wonder Woman. Who was the live chat with? It was with Linda Carter, of all people. I hate them. I really do.
Yeah, but let me go deeper than that. Let me go deeper than that, because WB, because Sil actually put out a tweet saying that he actually did talk to people that say that Disney was actually talking about, like, hey, is asking around saying that, hey, is the Ayer cut real? So to me, that means that Disney was worried about the Ayer cut being announced at DC FanDome. They were worried about that.
They were trying to decide if they wanted to pull out the big guns.
And that's another thing too. Like, people need to realize that this is a weird movie stat for comic book movies. This is a weird movie. This is another weird comic book movie stat on Twitter. Cinematic universe that hasn't been restored yet beat Avengers Endgame, which for the highest tweeted movie, comic book superhero movie thing that's been around. And Avengers Endgame, I believe, had 1.4 million. That was the previous record.
Yes.
And now the current record is #Snyderverse, sitting at a 1.5 million. Yeah, Think about that for a second. like a 1.5 million hashtag, and the old regime is saying no, we're not going to do it.
And that's the thing. That's why DC FanDome really was not. I mean, to kind of piggyback off what you're saying, at the same time answer Super Bro Corey's question is. That's the thing. The Snyderverse was not really ever going to happen with this old regime. I expected DC FanDome, and I mean, I expected like AT&T to put their foot down a little bit and possibly announce the Ayer cut, but I didn't expect it overall to be a Zack Snyder praise because it's the old regime. This is a pre-merger. This was a pre-merger event, so you can't really use this event to judge what's going to happen in the future because different bosses, different people in charge will change. Potentially has a big change. I agree with Zadra. The biggest change is the merger, and I think the fact that David Zaslav wants money. He's a money guy, as Mikey says. He likes money. So when he sees that, the fact that Restore the Snyderverse outtrended the actual event, and that FanDome was a bore fest, that pretty much everyone calls it a bore fest. I'm sorry, one trailer that even though I enjoyed it, is not enough to make up for that
3.5 hours of shit.
Exactly. So they're gonna see.
How many trailers were there? How many trailers were there? I want to make sure that. How many actual full-length trailers were there?
I think there was one official trailer in terms of a movie, one official trailer. Then we got a teaser trailer from Black Adam, and that was it in terms of films.
And it started off great. Like FanDome started off great with Black Adam. They're like, "Oh, great event! This is gonna be a good event." And
that's why I said during the stream that in entertainment there's this unspoken rule that no one really talks about. People in the music industry do it all the time, where if you don't catch someone in the first 10 seconds, you're done.
Yeah. Super Bro Corey, well, first off, I should say, Batdan, did you have anything more you wanted to add to your answer for Super Bro Corey's question?
I mean, nothing too much really. I mean, just kind of the same thing is that we just have to, what's really going to make the change is the merger, is David Z seeing everything and kind of getting on the boat fast because, again, these actors are busy and not, unlike the Ayer cut, not everything is filmed that we want to see.
Yeah. Super Bro
Yes,
Corey, go ahead.
For sure. It's just all nerve-wracking, obviously, waiting for the merger and obviously, people are getting older, years go by, and it makes it tougher and tougher. Henry Cavill is a hot commodity right now, and Ben Affleck is always going to be. So it's at some point we're going to get so far into the future that not that they don't want to, it's just that it doesn't make sense or they can't anymore.
Yeah, I will say it definitely felt like this was one last FU from the old regime, to the Snyderverse community, because really they did not address anything like, at least in terms of what Mikey was kind of giving me the impressions of, that the Snyderverse was going to be respected, or at least, given a nod to. I didn't see it. I didn't get that feeling that they gave respect to the community.
They didn't give respect to nothing.
They gave respect to shit that doesn't even really matter anymore, like Smallville. Don't get me wrong, Corey, on the Smallville. I know you're a big Smallville guy, and I know there's an animated theme, but they didn't even talk about the animated theme.
No, they didn't.
That we could have got hyped on, and they just told us information that came out in articles a couple days ago. Or months ago. Nothing new really happened.
It was a big nothing. It'd be interested to see the numbers on how much FanDome actually costs them.
It'd be interesting to see that. Yeah, I don't think they would ever release that info, but
because that's the thing. Like when people because I remember when people in the Snyder fandom, like people were saying, man, people were saying like, oh, before when DC FanDome was Zack, a whole bunch of people. Mm-hmm. Then DC FanDome without Zack, like very, very little. Like I feel like those memes nowadays are kind of solidified now because of how bad DC FanDome was. Because that's the thing. Like throughout DC, because I really was, because I because once again, I had to repeat myself. I really wasn't going to watch DC FanDome on my own volition alone. Like, I really do think I would have fallen asleep.
Like Zod Rider?
like Zod, yeah. I think so. Boys, let's give a thumbs up, thumbs down. Overall, DC FanDome, what was your perception? Okay.
Thumbs down.
So,
sorry, I had to add an emphasis to that.
Yeah. There was moments that I liked. Black Adam, the Batman, video games.
But when you think about it, though, come on, Black Adam, we really didn't see all that much.
We didn't see a lot.
Flash, we really didn't see all that much. The video games, there's been stuff out about those video games before. So what did it really give us other than that new Batman trailer?
Yeah.
There's a reason why that trailer was saved till the very end, because that was all they had, and they knew it.
Yeah. Out of curiosity, was there anything tonight that you had a certain perception on that maybe changed? That give us like one thing. If you had like this, I was like either really excited for, and now I'm completely just hell no, or something that was a hell no, and it's kind of like, that could possibly be good. Was there anything like that for you guys?
HBO Max.
Because really, like for me, like anything that changed last night, I really wouldn't. No, I wouldn't say anything. To me, I really would have just popped up on Twitter every now and then to see what's going on in the FanDome timeline, but I wouldn't check anything with it.
Yeah. Exactly. Because I mean, one trailer does not make a FanDome, because guess what? It's on YouTube now, and you can watch it right now, and don't have to go through, I don't know, I mean, you can't really even just say just Zack Snyder, because I mean, just Zack Snyder was only like 20. It was a 20-minute panel. The rest of it was a Zack Snyderless panel last year. Still, other than the Zack Snyder, I don't know. I feel like though last year too, we were more hyped because with the Snyder Cut, we thought DC had a direction again. Now DC feels like it doesn't have a direction. That's the big problem.
They're just headless chickens now. They're just headless chickens, running around.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So FanDome,
fail. Well, guys, as we're coming down to the end here, we'll have you each kind of say one last piece that you would like, because I know Sil's about to start up a show, and I don't know about you guys, but I'm actually really curious what Mikey has to say about what happened for this show, because I think they're gonna find out overall it was a failure for them. I mean, I was watching throughout the entire DC FanDome live chat. I would say about 75% of people were literally throwing Z's, boring. A lot of people just saying, just get to the Batman. Some people are saying that's it, for the Flash, So it seemed like some people had the same kind of speculations and issues that we did, other than I know our panels kind of mixed about the Batman. Some of us really liked it, some of us didn't care for it, and some are just like whatever, So let's start with Zod Rider.
Before you jump in, I'm going to hop off now, and I just want to say, guys, you did a wonderful job today. It was a blast watching each and every one of you. Batan, you were fantastic. Jeffrey, awesome as always, and Zod, man, I love you, brother. So great job as always, guys, and keep up the good work. And another great show, Trey.
Thanks, brother. I hope you can be on soon, man. Miss you.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. Miss you guys.
Bye. So Zod, let's go ahead and start with you, brother.
Well, first thing I just want to say is thank you to all of you. This has been a wonderful panel. I really enjoyed being here with you, and if it wasn't for all of you guys, especially you, Trey, I wouldn't have watched FanDome at all. So I don't
know whether I should take that as a compliment.
I have to give you 5 hours. No, but I look at it this way. I spent 5 hours with friends. I spent 5 hours with good people. I don't look at it as time wasted, because again, my expectations were very low for this. I didn't expect an Ayer cut announcement. I honestly didn't expect anything connected to the Snyderverse. The only thing I was looking forward to was the Black Adam trailer, to be honest with you, going into it. And this is, so So I guess as I can honestly say that it disappointed me more than I thought possible, even though I didn't really have any expectations. And the fact that I still came away disappointed is very telling for this type of an event. So I just want to say thank you. You guys are awesome. Thank you, Trey. I'm looking forward to not next week, but the following week, having you on late night Q&A with me to have a nice chat and hang out. So and to answer your question, baby girl, I don't think I'm gonna be streaming tonight. I don't think so. I was here with my friends here for 5 hours. I don't think I'm gonna be streaming. I'm gonna watch Sil Abdul's stream just like the rest of you guys, and just chill for the rest of the night. So thank you again, Trey, Bat Dan, Jeffrey. Awesome.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate it. Jeffrey, my man.
Really just like Todd said, everything I don't think time was wasted. I think watching DC FanDome alone, I think that would be time wasted, but that's besides the point. I think really the reason why I wanted to come on here was just to talk to you guys. And even though I expected DC FanDome to be kind of I'm not really bad, but really mediocre. Even though it kind of was bad, I am glad that I got to spend it with you, and we got to make fun of it a bit. so that was really kind of fun. But yeah, I don't know if it was, but yeah, I guess it was really fun talking to you guys. And yeah, I think really, I guess this is the best time for anything since we're closing off, because you said you wanted to hear about my Justice League Pandora's box a little bit. So yeah, really what I made it for initially basically what Justice League Pandora's box is that that's really it really kind of started off it really is a story based on Zach's old storyboards, and also stuff that we heard on interviews and stuff. And really, I initially wanted to write it as just like a short 30-minute story for something like that. But then it turned out to be 2 hours and 15 minutes. So if you want to watch that, I recommend you get popcorn or some kind of snack.
And that's on your YouTube, correct, Jeffrey?
Yes, it's
Jeffrey
on
Warfield.
Yeah, it's on my YouTube channel.
Okay.
And I think with how deep and complex the story is, I think not only Snyderverse fans will like it, I also think that DC fans in general will actually love it, because I'm not going to really say anything, but there are actually kind of gonna be some few surprises and actually some cool story ideas that I think you guys will actually like, especially if you're a Batman fan, and really Darkseid fans. I think you guys are really gonna enjoy it. So
I'm excited. I'm definitely gonna check that out. And Jeffrey, I'll find the link to your video for that, and I'll put it in our description. Once the video is ended, I'll go in and edit and add that for you guys. But definitely check that out. I was wanting to watch it before a show, but I was busy preparing for this. But I know it's gonna be damn good. I know Jeffrey had said it was originally gonna be 30 minutes, but 2.5 hours. Hey man, all the more time, all the better. More Justice League content.
I'll be honest. I was actually shocked with how much detail I went into the story, because I told you, I had this 3-story 3-act to play, that it was going to be like a simple, easy done. But then as I was writing, I kind of got lost in my imagination, and letting my imagination just run wild. But yeah, the story I think actually turned out better than it originally was intended. So I think you guys are really going to enjoy it.
I'm excited, bro. So Jeffrey, let's do this. If you don't mind, sometime after I've watched your video, I would love to have you back on to tell us like what your process was like making it, and just kind of break down like what was your influences, your inspirations behind some of these different moments that you have in that story. Because I think it'd be cool to kind of break it down with the person who made it. And to just have the fans chat with you more about it, because I'm actually excited, because I know you've been working, quite a few months on it.
Yeah, months on it.
Yeah. But Jeffrey, thank you so much, brother. It's always good to see you on. And now, last but certainly not least, my man Bat Dan. Finally, we got to do a show together, brother.
I will. Thank you for having me on. And Jeffrey, I'll be honest, you were concerning me a little bit because I was worried you're going to spoil the whole thing, but
no.
No. So I'm excited to see it. So I cannot wait. And yes, Trey, I was really glad to finally be on a panel. I would say, what better first time than DC FanDome? We all saw how that turned out. But the panel was the exact opposite. So this panel was the exact opposite. And, I would definitely love to return. And the first time you have me on for like a regular show, I do have a surprise. I was gonna do it for DC FanDome, but I'm like, let's save that for a regular show.
Okay.
And I want to see the reaction live, and I'm too lazy to get it ready right now. So
okay, bud. Yeah, no, we'll definitely figure out a time. I think the next couple of weekends are going to be kind of crazy. I'm doing something possibly with the Batfleck movie team next week before their event. And then I'm going to be with Zod on another. It's been insane, but
I can't wait.
Good. We'll definitely do a show together soon, buddy.
Yes, and just kind of overall thoughts. I thought FanDome was awful, and I guess the one thing I was really looking forward to was Batgirl, because I was really hoping for at least a J.K. Simmons announcement. But again, you have to give new information. DC, Warner Brothers, AT&T, Discovery. We need new information at these events. New is key. So honestly, I'm glad I was on this panel, because I pretty much was bored out of my mind. I mean, other than being on the panel, like I would have been bored out of my mind otherwise. So thank you again. This was really fun.
Thank you guys so much. I appreciate and thank you for helping us raise. I think we've raised over $70 in American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. So thank you guys for being here with me on that, and for spending time with me for 5 hours out of your day. It really does mean a lot, because I know I was feeling it too. I was like, oh God, man, this DC FanDome is dragging on. So thank you guys so much. Seriously, it wouldn't have been as fun without you guys.
We need t-shirts that say we suffered through DC FanDome as friends. That's what
there we go. I like that.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much. I'll talk to you guys again soon.
Okay.
Talk to you soon.
Alrighty, guys. Well, man, that was a blast. With them, obviously, right? DC FanDome, mixed emotions about it. There was moments that I thought were fantastic and wonderful. Black Adam was definitely, honestly, really up there for me. I think it's just looking great, and I think the suits, the costumes, I think Dwayne Johnson's going to really give us a really cool film. And I know it was just a teaser, but it was enough to get me even more hyped for that movie. The Batman, we're going to break that down to the second, basically, with our next video that we do. To really kind of, there was lots of moments that I caught that I think that's partly what got me excited about it, is because I was like, oh man, that's like right out of Batman Year One. So DC FanDome, though, overall, I think I'm with the guys on this. A little lackluster. There was so many surprises that we were told was going to happen. And not specifically what surprise, but just simple there's going to be surprises at DC FanDome, and nothing was surprising. And maybe they meant surprises for the general audience, for those who don't do their research, for those who don't read articles anymore, blogs from Hollywood Reporter and Verity and stuff like that. Sorry, Variety. Because everything I read in those articles recently, there was nothing new other than the Batman trailer and the Black Adam teaser and the Flash teaser, which we'll all break down at a later time. But I just want to say thank you so much to everyone who donated. And I think there was one more person who donated. Restore the Snyderverse guy, $10. You guys are amazing. Thank you for spreading the word for AFSP. Hashtag Restore the Snyderverse. That's certainly what I'm going to be doing, man. I'm going to, right when I get done with the stream, other than watch Sil Abdul's show, I'm going to be hashtag Restore the Snyderverse. I'm going to catch up because I owe probably like 1,000 tweets. But thank you, dude. I super appreciate your $10 super chat that will go to AFSP in honor of Adam Snyder. And for you, sir, I'll play you one of our other super chats. I think you'll enjoy this one.
Look, it's all a bit technical, but the important thing is that my company's future is secure. Right, Mr. Fox?
Right you are, Mr. Wayne. Didn't you get the memo?
Well, clearly the regime at Warner Brothers didn't get the memo, but they soon will once Discovery gets in, because I think it's clear the excitement and hype from DC FanDome didn't do it. They can't put all their eggs in a basket for just the Batman. While Batman's always going to be a thing that people get hyped on, they need more. They need more content. And right now, something that's going to get people hyped is restoring the Snyderverse, releasing the Ayer cut, making the Batfleck movie, Cyborg, bringing Ray Fisher back, all that good stuff, because that's what people want. And it's proven on Twitter right now. We'll see how it ends at the end of the night, who wins the Twitter war, essentially. But I'm going to be helping out with that too. But thank you guys so much for watching. Don't forget to tune in weekly. Same bat time, same bat channel. We'll see you later, guys.